Every cell is dead.
Don't mess with this stuff.
Okay, sirs, here we go.
What is the virus?
In the space of an hour, a single virus has invaded, multiplied, and killed the cell. Continually multiplying, searching for the next victim till there's nothing left to kill.
The answer to infection.
There is no answer to infection. It's already done pretty much all the damage it can.
Fills their veins and blood with pure rage, and then eventually everything just stops.
The virus is spreading.
If this doesn't make you want to throw up, we're failures.
The most annoying thing on two legs.
What a bore fest.
Who cares about the funny? Just bring me the porn.
Aren't we dumb? Hee-hee.
Opie. Oh, do you want to play?
Anthony. I will beat children about the head.
Jim Norton.
I'm dancing. I'm a naked whore.
It's indescribable. I'm trying.
It's like a rape that's covered by insurance.
Some of the comments they make are uncalled for.
Why are you crying?
The virus finally hit him.
Well, with Jimmy, you never know. It could be AIDS.
No.
Yes. It's the Opie and Anthony show. The virus that spreads from town to town across the U.S. of A.
I hate you.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
There it is.
Can I start with this, please? Please?
I hope it's what I think it is. Yeah.
Good morning and welcome to the Opie and Anthony show.
You would hardly recognize me. I'm so glad I'm a new person like you. I didn't bother. You're not the one for me. Is enough? I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Life is demanding without understanding. I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. No one's gonna drag you up to get into the light where you belong. Where do you belong?
You know, I'm on this Dopey show, and I was searching for that clip last night at home. I wanted to hear it again so bad, and there have been so many requests on message boards to get a link to it somewhere.
Yeah.
I mean, I know we've been doing the karaoke contest for the Mac all week, and we've had a lot of winners and losers and good ones and bad ones, but that one seems to be the one people have just embraced as some of the most horrific singing ever. And you just can't get it out of your head, and you want to hear it again.
Why isn't it on our website?
It's got to be put up.
Someone
Please
get that on our website immediately. OpieandAnthony.com.
I know on Whackbag last night, a lot of people requesting a link to that song.
That chick is all I think about.
It is fantastic. We were walking around the house yesterday, just, I saw the swine. You can't stop singing it like her. It's a hit.
I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Life is demanding without understanding. I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. No one's gonna drag you up to get into the light where you belong. Where do you belong?
Fantastic.
My new favorite part is where she gets breathy at the end. And then she's just blowing into her mic.
I just can't get past this part. It's great.
Now, how many people set their alarm for 6 a.m. and this is what they're hearing?
That's it. And they should be thankful.
It opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Life is demanding without understanding. I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign.
My favorite right there.
I saw the sign. Into the light where you belong. Where do you belong?
She's great.
And with that, we say good morning and welcome to the Opie and Anthony show. Than, we got to get that up on opieandanthony.com. All right. It'll be up in about an hour. Maybe sooner. Our phone number is 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. The ONA virus spreading across America. We got lots to talk about today. We got lots to do today. Where do we start? Where do we start?
Well, homeless shopping spree tomorrow. I want to remind everyone of that.
Yes.
I mean, it's going to be, what time? When do we start?
Yeah, we're broadcasting live from 2 to 6 p.m. tomorrow from the Free FM studios here in New York City. And Philadelphia is picking up the homeless shopping spree live.
Very good.
So for all you people listening to us on WISP, you'll be able to hear the homeless shopping spree tomorrow afternoon.
And we've already gotten some positive press because of our helping the homeless.
That's right.
You know, we're so charitable on this show sometimes, and people pick up on that and just give us kudos.
That's right. I also misspoke yesterday on the show. I was kind of frustrated at WBCN up there in Boston because I'm like, why wouldn't they pick up the homeless shopping spree live?
Uh-huh.
They love us up there. They absolutely love the show. They support the show. And I couldn't understand it. It was a technical thing they were waiting for, so they didn't want to commit officially. But they were doing everything they can behind the scenes, and it's now official. WBCN will also be running the homeless shopping spree live tomorrow afternoon when we do it from 2 to 6 p.m. By the way, it's at the Short Hills Mall, so for everybody in the New York area and the Philly area, I think a lot of people from the Philly area will make the trip up. It's at the Short Hills Mall from 2 to 6 p.m. Your job, show up, support the homeless, help them shop, and behave yourselves.
Yeah, have a good time.
Have a good time. With that said, there's a guy in Boston. I got to find the emails, too, because the PD up there, Dave, from WBCN, he sent me some terrific emails. But basically, we were talking about the homeless shopping spree yesterday on the show, and Dave writes me later in the day, he goes, something's up. He goes, I've gotten hundreds and hundreds of complaint emails about the homeless shopping spree.
Oh, shut up.
And when you all of a sudden get like hundreds and hundreds of complaint emails, it usually means it's one guy trying to rally the troops.
Rally his organization.
Because he's reading these emails, and it's obvious by the emails that most of these people don't even know who we are.
Yep.
Have no clue we're broadcasting on a station in Boston.
Right.
They were just told to write an email.
Usually it's a website that has a form you can download, and all you got to do is sign it and send it off in another email or agree to it and email it to somebody else.
Yeah.
It's people, like Ope said, they don't know what we do.
No clue. But he goes, I just want to bring this to your attention that someone is being a troublemaker out there and rallying the troops. And then I find out that I guess we made the Boston Globe today, and they also try to contact little Jimmy Norton, matter of fact.
The guy from the Globe emailed me, which was the first I heard of this silliness. So I just sent him a one-word response back about,
One word?
Oh, I would have had 2 words.
Sentence.
Douche?
No, one sentence.
Oh.
What are you going to say? Like the guy, who cares if the guy's mad?
Matt Noyes?
Matt Noyes? Well, first...
He's fuming from this article. He says fumed Matt Noyes.
If he's that pissed off, can we get him on the air today?
Get him on the air.
I'm sure he's so pissed off that he set his alarm for 6 a.m. so he can see what we have to say today. So, Matt, why don't you give the show a call and we can discuss this. We can discuss this today. We don't hide.
Gonna discuss it with you. Come on.
Is this the long version of the article, or is it the same one I got in front of me? Opie and Anthony's latest stunt draws ire.
Ire. Pirates are annoyed.
Draws ire.
Ire. Why should they be given a bottle of rum? Ire.
Opie and Anthony's latest stunt draws ire. Opie and Anthony are drawing fire from local homeless advocates. No, one guy.
Local homeless advocates? It's one guy.
Who are
fuming Matt Noyes.
Who are upset about the talk show host's latest tasteless stunt.
I think our stunts are tasty. We add extra sugar to make them sweet.
We bring attention to the homeless.
Excuse me.
Tell you the truth, I only start
wreckage.
I only start listening at 6:30, so I don't even know if it was good. All right. Opie and Anthony are drawing.
What'd you say?
I'm just laughing that he doesn't even start listening till 6:30.
That's true.
And no, I won't say it again.
I didn't hear it.
I don't care.
You know what?
Listen to the replay.
I gotta tell you, I'm dying over here. I need another cup of coffee. One more cup of coffee, and I'm right with you guys.
Yeah?
Oh, I'm right there.
Maybe it's not you. Maybe the board needs a cup. Why don't you just dump it into the...
Ooh. All right, Opie and Anthony's latest stunt draws. Arr. Opie and Anthony are drawing fire from local homeless advocates who are upset about the talk show host's latest tasteless stunt. The AIDS Housing Corporation.
AIDS Housing Corporation?
How low can you go?
Is that the AIDS, like the disease AIDS, or is that an acronym for something else?
It would be the AIDS.
Because we all remember there was an AIDS diet plan.
Oh.
And that was just chocolate that made you lose weight.
Do we have the commercial for the AIDS chocolate from the old days?
So the AIDS Housing Corporation.
Yeah.
I don't know. That could be like something else. Could be something for homeless people. Could be AIDS, the disease.
It has to be the disease. They would have changed it by now to something else.
Yeah, the Hepatitis Housing Corporation.
Hey, can we play the old commercial? I love this thing.
Oh, my favorite.
This used to run on TV.
Yeah.
AIDS used to mean something else back in the 70s.
My mom used to get AIDS.
Your mom would eat the AIDS?
Yeah, and she'd be mad when me and my brother and my sister would steal her AIDS.
Yeah?
Yeah, because it looked like chocolate.
So she would eat AIDS, and you would take her AIDS and eat it too.
We would eat my mother's AIDS, and she would get so angry because she wanted the AIDS for herself.
Was the AIDS...
She would lose weight with AIDS.
Was the AIDS so good you would just smear it all over your face?
No, I tried to get all the AIDS in my mouth. I didn't want to waste any. Because to me, the AIDS was good.
Yeah.
I loved AIDS. And I didn't know, it would make me lose weight. Mm-hmm. I just thought it was something tasty.
Weren't you too young to be eating AIDS, by the way?
Yeah, I didn't buy AIDS. I didn't get it myself. I was given AIDS by my mother. She brought AIDS into the house, and, we all partook. Me, my brother, my sister, we all just got AIDS from my mother.
That old gag.
Enough about the AIDS.
You know how annoyed I was when my father left his AIDS on the seat? I didn't see him. I sat right down in his AIDS, and I got him all over my backside.
Oh, isn't that awful? You got to clean it up.
Here's the commercial from back in the, 70s.
70s, yeah.
I was overweight and embarrassed to go anyplace. AIDS helped me get back into a size 12.
The AIDS diet plan helped me get back into a size 6.
AIDS helps control your appetite so you lose weight. Yet AIDS lets you taste, chew, and enjoy. And the appetite suppressant in AIDS is not a stimulant.
AIDS helped me lose the weight and has nothing in it that could make me nervous.
Question: why take diet pills when you can enjoy AIDS? AIDS helps you lose weight safely and effectively. Use only as directed.
Is that the greatest thing ever?
I bet Matt Noyes is fuming at AIDS.
I'm sure he is. All right, hold on a minute. Let's say hi to Julia from New Jersey. Julia, what's up?
Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
Hi.
What's up? I just want to tell you how great it was to wake up to that song this morning.
Wasn't it? Isn't that song so catchy? And the way she sings it is so memorable and so, I don't know, it just ropes you in. You want to hear it again.
You know what it is?
I know what it is.
Well, what is it?
Diction.
Yeah.
She pronounces... and it opened up my eyes. She pronounces
every word. Yeah, you really got to dissect this song, the way she does it. Not only that, she kind of falls a little behind in the music, and she's so eager to catch up that she really, comes out with the lines even louder to cover up the fact that she's slowing down a little too much for the music.
Isn't there one point where she goes, I saw the sign, where she just, she catches up on the chorus.
Plowing through it. And not only speed-wise, but volume-wise, and that affectation on her voice-wise. It's brilliant.
And then she gets breathy and starts blowing into the microphone.
Yeah, then she's feeling comfy. She's feeling comfy and thinks then she can take it down and breathy and sexy it up.
By the way, we almost missed this one. We played this as part of the MacBook Karaoke, and then some woman yesterday called and said, hello, guys, why don't you slow down a little bit and play that song again? There's something there.
I understand you guys are busy. You got a full plate here, but, remember what you did yesterday with this song.
And we did, and now it's going to be stuck in your head all weekend long.
What if people are waking up now, right now?
Well...
I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign, life is demanding without understanding. I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. No one's gonna drag you up to get into the light where you belong.
I love it.
I got a new favorite part. Nothing's gonna drag you up. She just like. She's gotta catch up.
Saw the signs. You can hear where she does the breathy shoulder roll.
Yeah.
She's rolling her shoulders backwards in a sexy fashion.
Breathy shoulder roll.
This weekend, when
batting her eyes.
This weekend, when you think Opie and Anthony, you're gonna hear this.
I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign.
Her husband's voice is cracking.
Do we know her?
Where is she?
Who is she?
I want to shake her hand.
I want a live version of that song in here.
Excuse me, we talked to her and everything. That's what I mean. That woman yesterday really helped out the radio show. We talked to her, we gave her the MacBook, and we're like, all right, see you later. And we thought it was one and done, like, whatever.
Oh, there's a rough landing.
Oh, you didn't see that yet?
Holy
that's the Virgin Airlines.
Jiminy Cricket, yeah.
Side to side.
Eek.
Coming in for a landing. Yeah, we talked to her. We could get her on the phone again.
Yeah, I would love to get her. Does she live in New York?
Yeah.
I would love to get her into the studio, get the karaoke version of that song so there's no lyrics underneath it, and just have her sing it.
Okay. We'll get that done.
I picture her being kind of chubby, and I want to see her wearing like a one-piece outfit like Elvis used to wear, like in like 77.
Yeah, she has to be dressed up all sexy.
In his last 6 months before death clothing.
Yeah, that karate outfit.
A sequined cape and an outfit kind of on a fat body.
You think she's fat? A little chubby?
I'm hoping only because of the way she runs out of breath like that.
Yeah.
Popping her peas like a big person.
It could be that. It could be that she's so nervous doing it. I don't know. I have to see this girl.
Yeah, we got to see a live performance of that. Rob in White Plains, what's up?
Hello, N-words.
Hey. Hi.
Every
nice
time
people.
I hear that stupid song, I get nauseous, sick to my stomach.
Really?
I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign.
You're just making it worse on yourselves. Yeah. Mike in Paramus, what's up?
He tasks me.
You ever hear how those mental cases say they have these voices in their head that told them to kill and things like that?
Yeah.
I now have that song in my head, and now I understand where they're coming from.
I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign.
It's making people nauseous.
Let's say hi to Steve in New Jersey. Steve, what's up?
What's up, boys? How you doing today?
Pretty good.
Steve.
Good. Little Jimmy, how about a tussle?
Hi.
Oh.
So, you picked the best mall to go to for this. That is the uppitiest mall ever.
We know.
It is terrific. You guys are comic geniuses. All I want to say.
I think we got a lot of new listeners because we did a homeless shopping spree at the Short Hills Mall back in the day.
Yep.
And it worked perfectly. That's why we're going back there.
Bigger and better this year.
And all you have to do is show up at the mall tomorrow from 2 to 6 p.m. and watch the homeless shop, and we'll be broadcasting the whole thing on the radio here at Free FM in New York City.
Much to Matt Noyes' chagrin. Fumed Matt Noyes.
You know what? Now we have to kind of do
Dire.
We just wanted to read this in the first break, and we didn't even do that.
We couldn't even accomplish a paragraph.
So we haven't even accomplished anything yet on the Opie and Anthony show.
Well, yes, we did. We woke some people up to a wonderful tune.
That's right.
You know, some people wake up to songs, and it's like it sets their mood for the day, a lot of people.
Yeah.
Their alarm clock goes off, and it's a clock radio, and they hear a song, and they like it, and they're kind of humming it while they're driving to work, and all day, you hum the song, don't you? Get that one out of your head.
Speaking of which,
yes,
here she is, Pamela. Pamela,
hey.
You're a star today, Pamela.
I really feel like one. I'm a D-list celebrity almost.
I am. I'm a little nervous talking to her.
Pam, you're all I think about.
Yeah.
That's really sweet, actually.
We blew off Frank Stallone to talk to you. You know that, right?
She's got a better singing style than Frank.
And her brother has more dignity.
Pamela, the cover is fantastic. I couldn't get it out of my head. It's requested all over message boards. And did you know you were making... I know that a lot of people like... have been asked, like Led Zeppelin, the members of Zeppelin were asked if maybe when they wrote Stairway and were performing it, if they knew it was going to be such a classic hit. Did you know when you were recording this that it was going to be such a huge sensation?
I really had no idea, actually.
No?
No clue.
Wow.
Where are you from, Pamela?
I'm from Deer Park, Long Island.
Yeah,
Deer Park, Long Island.
That's right in the middle of...
Oh, my God. Is that perfect?
That's right in the middle of...
That is perfect.
As far as the Long Island accent goes. Like, you people in Boston, you think you have a pretty bad accent, and you do. But I think Long Island, takes the cake, man.
Long Island, yeah.
It's just the worst accent, especially when you get south of the Long Island Expressway.
It's like the Mason-Dixon line, the expressway on Long Island. So you're from Deer Park, Long Island. Boy, you couldn't have worked out better. And so you picked that song. Were you familiar with it?
Of course. I only pick the greatest, you know?
Yeah.
I was like, that's a classic. I have to just go with it, run with it.
Do you sing karaoke out?
Yeah, definitely, of course.
Of course.
It's obvious, Anthony.
And you've done that? Because I'm listening to your speaking voice, and it's a little different than your singing voice.
Oh, definitely, absolutely. Like, that's my craft. Like, I work on that shit, you know?
Yeah, I would assume you do. What is that octagon-shaped thing on the corner of a road that says stop on it? What is it called?
A stop sign?
A stop sign. See, because in the song you say sign a little different in the song.
I saw the sign.
Sign. It's like I get really into the song, so I can't control what comes out.
Yeah.
Hey, I think there's a longer version of that song.
There is.
Didn't you do a longer version? Because I think what they did for the contest is just give us a piece, Anthony.
Oh, we need the whole
thing. Do we have the whole song?
I don't have the whole thing, but my friend has the whole thing, and we can definitely...
No, what did you send in for the contest? How long was
I think we
your
just
performance?
sent in that snippet.
Oh, no, that's not.
Well, please immediately send in the entire song.
Yes.
And, Pamela, now I'm curious as to what she looks like.
Yeah, me too.
I'm curious. Please describe yourself in any way. Maybe you could tell us the celebrity you most resemble.
Huh?
Everyone that listened to it is like, this doesn't sound like what you look like. I don't know.
No.
I'm 21.
You're 21.
I'm not, ugly.
Okay.
I don't know.
Do you have a MySpace account?
I do.
You want to give it out?
I don't know. It's like myspace.com/weird numbers. But if you, go to MySpace and search my name, you'll find me.
What's your name?
Well,
don't give your last name.
Whole name out.
Yeah, don't give your last name. That would be
There's
bad.
a bunch of stalkers now. Now that you're a celebrity, you got to watch
I don't
what
want
you do.
Creepy stalkers.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, you have 3.
Let me see. I think I might have gotten something here.
We're entering it now.
God damn it, I'm using... Yes.
What are you doing?
Fine. Okay.
Anthony's entering your MySpace. I think.
All right, now let me hit this. Okay, you've just popped up.
Where is she?
Let's take a look at you. You got to log in and look at your pictures. MySpace stinks.
Log in, Ann. For goodness sake, log in. For the love of God, log in.
All right, look at her. Look, right there.
Here you go.
Is she hiding behind a tree?
She's sexy.
No.
She's sexy?
You don't look bad at all.
You're really cute.
Thanks, guys.
What are you, in an elevator in that picture?
Yeah.
Why?
In the back of an elevator with a bunch of businessmen in front of you?
Why is your MySpace picture an elevator?
It was taken by a security cam.
It's funny.
It's a black and white photo. She's in the corner cowering behind 3 armed assailants.
Wait, that's you?
Yeah, bro.
You're too hot to be singing like that.
I'm disappointed. I was hoping you'd be like a fat mess. She's really cute.
I know, that's what it sounds like, right? I don't know.
Yeah, you do all right there.
We'd love you to sing that someday in studio. Would you do that?
Absolutely.
Yeah, would
I'm home from college. I'm home for winter break, so I'd love to come in.
So you'd come in and sing that song for us.
I want to sing your favorite song for you.
Which one is that?
Whatever your favorite song. I have no idea.
That's it.
It's I Saw the Sign.
Yeah, who are you kidding? All right, Tuesday we'll have you in.
Tuesday, I could do that.
All right, hold on the line. Pamela.
Last show before break. Good.
We got to take a quick break. Pamela's on hold there. We'll go to break with her famous song.
I love her.
And we'll get into what's going on in Boston with our homeless shopping spree, and we might need the pest to help us out. And we want Matt Noyes Noyes, Noyes, I don't know, Noyes, however you pronounce that, to call our radio show today. He's got to be up. If he has a problem with us and the homeless shopping spree, give us a call right now, Matt. Right now.
Come on.
We go to break with this.
I got a new life you would hardly recognize. So I'm so glad I'm a new person like you, really you. Oh, dear bother, you're not the one for me. Is enough? I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Life is demanding without understanding. I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. No one's gonna drag you up to get into the light where you belong. But where do you belong?
Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle all the way.
It's the 2006 Homeless Shopping Spree, only on the Opie and Anthony Show. Coming tomorrow, December 16th from 2 to 6 p.m. Eastern.
Whoa.
The crew from the Opie and Anthony Show is leaving New York City tomorrow at 2 p.m. and bringing a bus full of homeless degenerates to the Short Hills Mall in Short Hills, New Jersey.
Golden Buns is gonna get busy.
Immerse yourself in a time-honored tradition. Enjoy the holiday spirit and the stench of booze and vomit as we partake in another homeless shopping spree tomorrow, December 16th at the Short Hills Mall.
Bye!
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, where were we? We know it's the Opie and Anthony Show. That much we know. Homeless shopping spree tomorrow. Short Hills Mall in Jersey. We're broadcasting live from 2 to 6 p.m. New York will hear the live show. Philly will hear the live show. Boston will hear the live show. And all the XMers will hear the live show. Maybe other stations will wake up and also carry the show live as we do it tomorrow.
Hope so.
Boston, we love BCN. Absolutely. They support the show. And there's just a guy up there causing problems.
Matt
or attempting
Noyes.
to cause problems. He's getting his people together to start an email campaign.
Yes, when we last left you before the break, we were drawing R.
Yeah, so this was in the Boston Globe today. Opie and Anthony's latest stunt draws. Opie and Anthony are drawing fire from local homeless advocates who are upset about the talk show host's latest tasteless stunt. The AIDS Housing Corporation is protesting the pair's plan to provide alcohol to a group of homeless folks tomorrow and then take them shopping at the Short Hills Mall in New Jersey.
Well, you know what? We might want to keep an open mind. This guy might have a good point. Look, if how about this? If we calling him. If he can find a legitimate reason as to why this should not be done, we shouldn't do it. If he has a legitimate reason, then maybe we shouldn't do it.
Yeah, let's talk to him. Where is he?
Where
is he?
It's a little early, but we're trying to get him on the phone.
It's a very important issue. He's really fuming about it, is what the paper says. He should be available.
But yeah, I'm sure he's monitoring us today because he made a big to-do about this. So I'm sure he's going to listen to the entire show today to hear what we had to say about it.
Hey, it's Saturday. Everyone likes a nice little belt.
And as far as the alcohol,
Saturday before you go shopping, you think you could take that goddamn holiday mall shopping crap without a couple of shots, maybe? It makes the shopping go a little easier. Makes you pick some gifts that maybe you wouldn't normally pick for a loved one. Gets you out of the mall quicker.
And I got to tell you, we promised the homeless alcohol. Yeah, we did. Yeah.
Yeah.
They said they wouldn't go unless they had alcohol.
Hey, Matt.
So we said, okay, we will provide the alcohol.
Here's a little tidbit of info. The homeless people that we know, they like to drink. And there's no stopping them. There's no stopping them.
I would say we know more about the homeless than you do.
We know what they like.
We've tried.
Booze.
We've tried. We're like, just stop drinking. We've watched some of these guys go into rehab and clean their act up. Guess what? Doesn't last too long. And the homeless we know, they want to drink. And they want to drink heavily.
And the most important part of this whole thing, we've seen them sober. They're not funny. they're tragic.
Oh, they stink.
When they have some booze in them, they become a little more fun.
Well, you have to give them. They're not homeless because they ate too much wheat germ. Of course they love booze.
Had too many smoothies.
Yeah. What happened? I was reading too much. I forgot to pay my bills.
All right, so it's tomorrow at the Short Hills Mall. Yes, we are providing alcohol to a group of homeless folks tomorrow.
They're of age.
WBCN will preempt its regular Saturday programming.
Wow.
To broadcast Opie and Anthony's so-called, it's not so-called, it's called homeless shopping spree.
Why did they write so-called?
When it's actually called.
It's called the homeless shopping spree.
You can't just say so-called.
We take the homeless on a shopping spree. It's called the homeless shopping spree. So-called.
How about allegedly, too? Why don't you throw that in?
Yeah.
The allegedly homeless shopping spree.
Yeah. I'm trying to find the email here because I got some terrific emails about this. Anyway, continuing on.
Here's his quote.
This is perverse entertainment, fumed Matt Noyes.
Fumed.
Matt Noyes.
Is it Noyes?
Noyes.
Or noise. You're
Matt
right.
Noyes.
Just noise.
He's making noise with his last name.
Noise.
Of the AIDS Housing Corporation. In response, BCN marketing man Larry Chachi,
so-called Chachi,
Lopret, had this to say. Could be one of the greatest quotes ever. It's been known for some time that the Opie and Anthony show isn't for everyone.
That's why he's in charge up there.
That's a nice defense. That's really standing tall right in front of us.
Way to go, Chachi.
You ain't getting to them until you get through me. Hey, a lot of people don't like him.
Well, how do you think poor Chachi feels? It's like he's been forced to defend cancer. All right, we're talking about cancer, but we need you to side with the tumors.
He might as well have said, look, man, I got a mortgage to pay. I mean, I just come to work.
Look, I don't like him either.
Right,
quite frankly, I agree with you, Matt.
I know they're scumbags. Get in line.
Boston is the one city that no matter what we do, if we try to get a little out there with something, they're the one city that really comes to bat. Somebody will always come up and try to shut us down or be upset by what we're doing.
Right.
The Whip 'em Out Wednesday, remember that?
Oh, yeah.
There's a national organization of women up there and different interest groups, the gay groups. This one, we had to sit down and meet with a gay group up there because stupid Brucey Mittman, our old GM, decided it would be a good idea to have us sit down and have a little sensitivity training with a gay gentleman about how we were addressing gay relationships on the air during a show.
Good.
And then we sat there, and they handed out pamphlets. But we were sitting in the office. I swear I was almost laughing. Me and Opie couldn't look at each other, or we would just bust out laughing. But they're handing out pamphlets about, Dave tells his parents he's gay, and how hard it is to tell him. And
you forgot the list of books they wanted us to read.
Yeah,
to educate ourselves on the plight of the homo.
Homo shopping spree.
Yeah. Next year. And we had to sit there but always in Boston.
Yeah, and then they left, and then Bruce Mittman, one of the greatest GMs we've ever had, he goes,
"Oh yeah,
all right, boys, get back in there and make fun of the fabulous.
Make fun of the fabulous, boys.
Fabulous?
Yeah, fabulous.
He used to wear like 3 or 4 hats. He would be your pot friend if we were doing a show somewhere in Boston.
Yeah.
He would have to wear the GM hat where he had to be tough, play by the rules guy.
But we knew what he was all about.
Yeah.
Like the second we left these meetings and things that we had to do to atone for our sins, he'd be the first one that would go, boys, good job. Now go get in there and make fun of the fabulous.
Continue doing exactly what you're doing.
You're doing, boy.
I just had to scold you in front of them so I don't lose any ad dollars. But you just keep doing what you're doing.
I think it was pretty tasteless when he offered them those little inflatable tire tubes to sit on when they came in. I thought you boys might be in a little pain.
Well, that's what made the paper, but I got a lot more on this, Anthony.
Do you?
Yeah, this is Dave Wellington, the program director of WBCN. So on another note, once we announced that we're airing the O&A homeless shopping spree, I began to get calls and emails complaining. I thought that was really odd. I'm not talking a few emails, but over 100 emails.
Oh, boy.
I felt that this was all coming from an email blast to workers at shelters and churches. Now I know. Matt Noyes, Noyes, from the Community Advocacy Coordinator, is responsible for sending this out. The emails are multiples from individuals. These are not typical BCN listeners, judging by the responses. The emails are all scripted the same. Do not air Opie and Anthony's dehumanizing, perverse, and degrading homeless shopping spree.
Oh, that just meant the show.
This type of program has no place on our radio. I don't like to be bullied or pushed by a few that normally do not even listen to us. God bless you, Dave Wellington of WBCN.
No backing down. I like it.
I disagree, Dave. I think they make a good point, and we should back out right now.
Jim, I'm with you.
That's just my 2 cents. I don't want Matt Noyes on me.
And then he writes, I thought that you may want to address or contact this guy. Info is below. Oh, we have a contact. Well, we're calling him, right? Yeah, the boys are trying to get him on the phone.
Tell him we want to hear a legitimate reason. We are up for discussion on it. We're not going to be crazy. We are up for discussion.
We got him? No. You got this number right here?
Can I see it?
Yeah, hurry. Because I got the email he's been sending out to everybody.
Good. This is what we do. You relax. Don't be fumed.
All right, I got my BlackBerry back.
Don't go off fuming.
Okay, so this guy, Matt, writes, please feel free to distribute this far and wide.
Oh.
This guy is trying to get us in trouble. Dehumanization has no place on Boston radio. This coming weekend, WBCN Boston is planning to broadcast an event that degrades and humiliates homeless individuals for the perverse amusement of the listening audience.
How about they're getting stuff? They're getting all kinds of things. Did you hear that one store is supplying the homeless? I don't remember the name of the store. I'm sorry. I got it in a quick email.
We'll remember tomorrow.
Yeah, but the homeless with backpacks and little insulated cooler things for their... then, I'm talking out my... Why don't you inform the people?
Sure, the store is Innovation Luggage.
Innovation Luggage.
Yeah, and they're giving them a pack and then some sort of cooler thing to store food in.
Yeah, to store food in and backpack.
How about a giant suitcase they could live in?
That would be nice.
People don't understand. The homeless aren't going to have rocks thrown at them. They become these cult figures on the show, and people like them.
We make them celebrities over the course of the year. Between shopping sprees. We have homeless on. They're brought into the studio. We talk with them. Yeah, we give them some beers. They like to drink. Sorry. That's reality. You're delusional. They like to drink. Some of these homeless guys, we've talked to them. And I know you probably talk to homeless people too, but we talk to them like real humans. We're not trying to counsel them. We just get into their heads and see what the hell they're thinking. Some of them want help and get help. Some of them have. Some of them have gotten off the streets. Others are lost causes. They will just remain homeless. It's what they enjoy. It's what they do.
Yeah, we've asked them.
We've asked them.
They don't want to be cleaned up.
They don't want to be cleaned. We've tried. Other people have tried. It doesn't work. So what's the next best thing you can do? Give them what they want. They want a little drink. They want some warm clothes for the winter. They want something. They want to go shopping. They want acceptance. They want a day that's just for them. There are going to be thousands of people cheering these guys when they come off of that bus. Not like Jimmy said, throwing rocks at them. They're going to be treated like celebrities. They're going to be given money and merchandise the whole day. What's so wrong with that, you idiot? Why don't you do a little research on how this goes every year before you just bash us because you go off half-cocked thinking we're going to treat them poorly?
We give them a human face, by the way.
Yeah,
we really do. You get to really learn about the homeless.
You get to know them as the people that they really are.
Oh, by the way,
are we having fun with it? Hell yeah.
Yeah. By the way, we don't really care about their lives.
We could give a crap
because we also do know good radio. So it works for everybody.
Get a job. Get off the streets.
All right, so...
we tell them?
Stop lollygagging in malls.
You lazy bastards.
For the perverse amusement of the listening audience, the AIDS Housing Corporation is calling on concerned persons to contact WBCN to urge them not to broadcast this disgusting spectacle. On Saturday, December 16th, radio disc jockeys Opie, Greg Hughes. Oh, you got something on me, Matt. You know my real name. Wow.
I thought you were trying to keep that from leaking out.
No kidding.
Wow.
Oh, Matt knows it, though.
His name couldn't drip out.
On Saturday, December 16th, radio disc jockeys Opie, Greg Hughes, and Anthony Cumia.
Oh, got me too.
Will broadcast their annual homeless shopping spree at the Short Hills Mall in Short Hills, New Jersey. The Opie and Anthony radio show is a nationally syndicated show broadcast locally on WBCN and nationally on XM satellite radio. The so-called homeless shopping spree, which has been held on a number of previous occasions, takes several homeless individuals from New York City and transports them via bus to a shopping mall in a local affluent community. During the trip, Hughes, Cumia, and their cohorts provide alcohol to the homeless person, give them degrading nicknames such as Tippy Tom, Sperm, and Buttered Roll.
Wait a minute. Those are their names.
Tippy Tom is the name that he gave himself. We didn't give him that name.
We didn't give one person one of those names.
Hey, did Al dump out of that one?
Why would he?
He wouldn't just
I don't
dump
think
out.
he would. It's just the guy's name.
It's just his name.
But we didn't give them those names. Those are their street names. They get names on the street.
And generally ridicule them on the air.
All right, that we do.
Hughes and Cumia's listeners are encouraged by the radio host to give the homeless men money.
Oh, is that horrible?
In order to get them to shop at the high-end retail stores in the mall. The men are recorded both with audio and video equipment in the mall and are given a constant supply of liquor.
Then they're taken back to the studio and raped.
According to the December 14th broadcast of the Opie and Anthony radio show. So he's listening right now. So, Matt, give us a call.
Call up, Call up. Come on.
What kind of balls do you really have? Let's hash this out instead of hiding behind your stupid computer and email blast.
Your radio's talking to you, crazy person. Yeah. Call us.
According to the December 14th broadcast of the Opie and Anthony radio show, well over 2,000 people are expected at the Short Hills Mall to witness the degradation of these men.
It's not degradation. Just stop. Yeah, we're having our fun. But so are they. They're having a good time.
A very disturbing online account of past homeless shopping spree, is at, and this URL is so, tinyurl.com/YDJT9H. Holy crap.
There's an easy one.
Good luck finding that.
It's just like Google.
There are many disturbing parallels to be made between the homeless shopping spree and the so-called bum fights video series.
No, there is. Holy Jesus. You're insane. The bum fights videos is a couple of guys got together and decided it would be funny to get homeless guys together and have them duke it out, bare knuckle fight, and videotape it, and then, put them online?
Yeah.
Try to sell them, whatever they did
In all
with them.
fairness, there may be a fight this year because Tippy Tom, who's homeless, gay with AIDS, Big Red, another homeless guy, is not a fan of Tippy Tom, hates Tippy Tom because he kind of looks like Tippy Tom.
Looks like Tippy Tom.
And if you say to Big Red, hey, what's up, Tippy Tom, he loses his mind. And he already told us that, he better be separated on the bus
if
as they're
Tippy
going
Tom
to the mall.
Tries to pick him up.
Yeah.
That there could be a brawl. But that's not us, telling him to fight.
Yeah.
Hey, homeless people fight on the street. You see them always. They're getting beat up. It's what they do.
Boy, this Matt's not going to like the dirt pit we have set up in the middle of the mall.
Oh, I know.
We say fight for liquor.
It continues.
Throw one bottle of Thunderbird in the middle. Have them go at it.
So the homeless shopping spree is just like bum fights. What an idiot. In both cases, homeless individuals are portrayed as existing only for the amusement of others and are subjected to extreme humiliation.
I hate bum fights. I saw that one time, and the guys that were doing bum fights, I wanted to strangle.
Yeah.
Those guys, I hated. I don't know why. I just hated those guys so much.
Currently, WBCN Boston is planning to broadcast a homeless shopping spree live on Saturday, December 16th at 2:30 p.m. in addition to a scheduled rebroadcast on Monday, December 18th from 6 to 9 a.m.
Thank you for the advertisement.
Yeah, the rest of the radio stations that aren't picking this up live will rebroadcast it on Monday when you usually hear the Opie and Anthony show. All right, please contact BCN at 617-746-1400 and ask them not to broadcast this disgusting and disturbing event on their airways. Matt Noyes, Noyes, Community Advocacy Coordinator. United Disability Housing Partnership, AIDS Housing Corporation.
You have an email address?
No, of course not.
Yeah.
Their website is unitedhousing.org.
Oh, okay. Go check it out. Jesus.
So there you go. A lot of attention in Boston.
Trying to equate it to bum fights. Stop it. We give them money. We give these guys loads of money and merchandise, things they need for a cold winter. I don't see you, Matt. I don't see you giving these guys coats and hats and warm booties and booze.
Someone's making a good point. Giving them alcohol is a step up from what they usually drink.
Yeah, see? That's true.
What was Big Red talking about the other day, what he used to drink?
Windex? I don't know.
Something crazy because he couldn't get his hands on alcohol.
Yeah.
At least they're going to get some fine alcohol tomorrow.
Come on. It's not like that kitty Dukakis up there in Boston spraying hairspray in her mouth to get a buzz. We give them good booze. Boston. You guys lighten up a little bit.
It's not.
We love you, but Jesus Christ, you got some lunatics up there.
It's not our listeners, though. You got to understand that. Boston Strangler, what's up?
Hey, good morning, boys.
Hey.
On behalf of the entire city of Boston, I just want to apologize for this I don't know if I can say it on the radio, so I won't. But we already have information about Matt Noyes. If you go to oaexperience.com, click on the forums, all the information's up already.
Yeah, see, we, for people like Matt Noyes out there, Noyes, we fight back. Because you guys do your email blasts and you get attention and sometimes you get things done. So we decided,
people back down.
We have our own people and we do our own email blasts and we shut down websites and we make your life a living hell right back. We're the first radio show to organize our listeners in such a way where we could actually fight back against losers like Matt Noyes.
You're a public advocate, so if you feel you can send out hundreds of emails and letters or whatnot to people to voice your opinion, we then turn around and find out how to get in touch with you and your constituency, and we send them emails and letters and whatnot, voicing our listeners' opinions.
Because it's about time someone fights back against people like this.
It's a little exchange.
Yeah.
Have fun with it.
And by the way, most of the pests are very intelligent on how they go about this. You're going to get some very intelligent emails.
Most or just some?
Well,
couple,
just trying to make them
2 people.
How about this?
Maybe 4 or 5.
Is intelligent.
All the rest will be racial epithets, things about your sexuality. Don't take those too seriously.
Why don't you get this from putting a homeless man's this and you're this?
Right, exactly.
You might want to ignore those.
Yeah, just bypass those and go to the 2 really intelligent ones that you get.
Well, you might open one that says, "I agree with you!" Exclamation point. Good point, and I'm glad you're doing this. And then when you open it, it's going to be, "I hope you get some of this all over your face from a homeless man's this."
Right, and then there could be picture attachments that you might find on some of your emails. I want to personally apologize for those. I don't like when I get them either. They could be big or small, black or white.
Absolutely.
Clipped.
Tub girl. I mean, I've gotten tub girl. I've gotten I don't know what it was. It was just 2 hands with a big red circle in between them. A man was doing something with his 2 hands. I couldn't just...
Wow.
2 hands in a big red awful circle.
Was he hanging a wreath?
It looked like a giant bleeding Christmas. I don't know what it was. I've seen that one. I've opened emails that said, "I'm glad you're doing this," and then I've opened an email and seen that. And 3 older gentlemen. There's 3 older men holding each other and having sex.
I've seen the older gentleman picture. That is really disturbing.
Oh my!
It's disturbing and hilarious.
3 grandpas.
Nothing worse.
3 grandpas just getting together for a little fun.
That's right.
Hugging and kissing.
Discussing the grandchildren's gifts and then to show each other how appreciative they are of their age. How gender bending can be fun.
All right, listen, Boston Strangler, thank you. OAExperience.com. The O&A pests are getting together to fight back a little bit. And this douche, the website is unitedhousing.org. And we're hoping Matt is brave enough to at least call the radio show instead of hiding behind an email blast.
Face us.
Face us!
The courage.
Have we called him?
Yeah, we're calling him.
No, I'm scared.
Messages, huh? Okay.
All right. Thank you, Boston Strangler. All right, let's, we got to take a break. But Be Real from Boston, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, boys? Be Real sucks. Hey, listen, they are hyping up the homeless shopping spree on BC, and there's not only the hype, but there's a promo every commercial break.
Good. Nice.
Very cool. Very cool.
Here, baby.
Thank you. Thank you, Be Real.
Bye.
All right, the phones are lit. A lot of people calling from Boston. We'll talk to you guys in just a bit here. 1-866-313-FREE. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The 2006 Eggnog Challenge will replay on Friday, December 22nd, the day after Opie and Anthony's appearance on The Tonight Show.
For video of the 2006 Eggnog Challenge, including the infamous Pat Fumunaki Baby Bird video, go to opieandanthony.com or foundrymusic.com.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. The phones are lit. Our number's 1-866-313-FREE. Let's say hi to Sherry in Boston. Sherry, what's up?
Hey, how you guys doing?
All right.
Hi.
I think this guy has got to be some kind of a transplant out of the city. He probably is not even from here.
Why do you think that?
Matt, who's he's trying to like shut us down as far as the homeless shopping spree goes tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are doing. I mean, it's an awesome thing. It's funny, yeah, but I mean, it's what the hell? They're not going to get. It's not like they're going to really probably have a brighter Christmas. So, I mean, this guy needs to lighten up, and I guarantee he's not even from the city.
Oh, the smiles on the homeless tomorrow.
I know.
Oh, my God, it's unbelievable.
They're stars.
I almost feel like I'm doing something nice.
They're stars.
They're rock stars
and
tomorrow.
They're treated as such.
Yeah.
I agree.
It's going to be our biggest homeless shopping spree yet.
You know, I got a homeless guy here when I go into work every day. I work in Boston, and there's a dude that sits out here every day, and he has a guitar, a big backpack, and he's here every single day. And, you know, he doesn't look that unhappy to me. And I bet if somebody came to him and said, let's go for a shopping spree, you know, I'll take you up to the mall, you can have some booze, and we'll go shopping, that he'd be psyched.
Look at his face during one of your nice winter blasts up there in Boston. We've been lucky. Look at his face. See if he's happy in that wind chill of 20 below as his guitar is burning it for firewood.
There you go. Let's say hi to Jay. Jay, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
I just wanted to say thanks for bringing good radio back to Boston, and I think what you guys are doing with the homeless is great. And I just wanted to know one more time what the information was so I could find out where the extra parking and stuff is.
Are you going to drive down from Boston?
Absolutely. We got a bum that lives around the corner from me that we're going to bring with us. So.
Oh, my God. People are starting to bring their own homeless.
If they're bringing their own homeless, this is just such the holiday spirit.
It's a BYOB party.
This is what it's all about.
Bring your own bum.
Bring your own bum. You know, it's getting a little scary because usually we control it. We get about 10 to 12 homeless people, and we treat them like rock stars for the day. This guy's bringing his own bum. You know, he's driving from Boston. I just got off the phone with another guy from Michigan who's driving from Michigan to go to the homeless shopping spree tomorrow.
Bringing his own bum?
No, he's not bringing his own bum, but people are traveling just to check this out tomorrow.
Well, I would encourage you bring it because it's easy. The guy only has to drive him one way. Because why bring him back?
Yeah, why?
It doesn't matter.
Absolutely.
I could just sit there. He's at the Short Hills Mall.
Yeah, it's like going to Florida to this guy. He don't know. It's a little warmer.
Guy's relocating.
He's relocating.
For business.
Yeah.
All right, we'll see you tomorrow, Jay.
My work takes me all over the country.
Yeah, and all travel expenses are a write-off, so he'll pick up the tab on everything.
He wanted details really fast. 2 to 6 tomorrow. We're broadcasting live on the radio in Boston, Philly, and New York.
Yeah.
And it's at the Short Hills Mall in New Jersey as the homeless shop. Get there a little early so you could be there for when the bus pulls up. It's an amazing sight when the homeless is announced to the crowd.
Now, it's like the Rolling Stones tour bus pulling up.
Kenny said that the bus pulls up near a Mexican restaurant. Do we know the name of that restaurant? Anybody? Well, can we find out so we can tell people where to be?
Why would we know?
We don't know.
We should know since yesterday.
Wherever the crowd starts gathering, they'll figure it out. Let's say hi to Matt From Matt and Huggy from WYSP in Philadelphia, also broadcasting the homeless shopping spree live. What's up, Matt?
Hey, how you doing? We got a bum for you.
All right, so you got a bum.
He has a dog, though. Is that cool?
He's a what?
He has a dog.
What do you mean he's a dog?
He has a dog.
Oh, he has a dog.
Oh, he has an...
They want to let him in.
Yeah, the dog might be a problem.
Is he
No,
blind?
the dog can shop, but the bum cannot.
But he's so cute. His name's Scraps.
The bum? Scraps? Now, what, now, wait a minute. Of course it's a pit bull, right?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And is he blind? And is this a guide dog? Because that's the only way he'd be allowed in the mall with a pit bull.
Now, the blind guy, we had a blind guy, but I don't know. I don't think he was homeless. He's only been on the streets since September. This guy has been on the streets for like 20 years. I mean, I asked him to get a babysitter for his dog, which is funny. He's like, yeah, I can get a babysitter for my dog. I'm like, who's babysitting your dog? Some people can't even get babysitters.
Another homeless guy.
See, YSP took it upon themselves to get their own homeless guy, which is, I think, just awesome.
Yeah.
But you picked a guy with a dog, that could be a problem, Matt.
But I thought it was funny, you know.
It's definitely funny.
He had a little blue jacket on, like fuzz around his collar for the dog. I mean, how many homeless guys have jackets?
Right, the dog's got a jacket to keep him warm. The homeless guys, they're finding him dead in the city on the streets.
Huggy asked the guy, I have audio if you want me to say it. I think he'll eat his dog, too, if he ever got hungry, he said. So.
Oh, really?
That's probably why they have it, fresh food.
He's perfect for the homeless shopping spree. Imagine you're a dog and all of a sudden you realize that you're going to be leaving the pet store in that crowded cage and it turns out a stupid homeless guy's got you.
Do you think a homeless guy is going into a pet store to find their animals?
I mean, just go with it. Jesus, man. You are right, but...
That's great.
Excuse me, I want that one.
You know how homeless guys find their dog? They feel like someone's spraying a squirt gun in their face, and they look up and they say, oh, it's a dog, and he's mistaking me for some piece of garbage, and then he pets it and they fall in love.
So, Matt, you guys coming up tomorrow?
Yeah, I think me or Huggy is going to probably go up there tomorrow. But I don't know if we want to ride with the bum, though.
Well, that's up to you. You can transport your bum any way you want.
Okay, yeah. He didn't seem as crazy as the other guy. I asked this other guy, and he said he was going to kill me.
Yeah.
If I'd give him $25, and I was like, I don't think you're coming with me.
Oh, he'd be great.
That guy is good.
He'd be perfect.
Hey, we also got to get into something maybe a little later. I guess Kid Chris did his comedy show last night.
Yeah, I'm pretty banged up from that right now.
And I guess Bonnie got heckled really, really bad. Rich Voss's wife.
Oh, no, by Rich.
She didn't make it.
She went on stage, I guess, to do her act.
Even Colin Quinn, he got booed, too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was up there a couple minutes.
It's a new thing to do in Philly, and you know what?
If these people.
If they continue to do that, I don't know if we could take our traveling virus down there next summer.
Wait a minute, Colin got booed?
Yeah, it's just...
Colin got booed. He was up there for like 3 or 4 minutes and he started getting booed the whole time.
How do you boo Colin? What a bunch of
he's great.
dopes.
I don't know. Well, he followed Levy. He followed Bob Levy, and, Bob Levy was just yelling at everybody, and then Colin Quinn's just like a little bit low-key, doesn't, yell as much. I don't know if that was it, but it was just...
How big was the crowd?
It was big.
Where was it?
It was at the Electric Factory.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, Bonnie, let me just get into the Bonnie thing really fast because we got to move on. So Bonnie goes on stage to do her act, and they just start chanting, show us your... the whole time, and she couldn't really do her act. And then I guess it ended with her mooning the crowd when Rich Voss came back out because he was hosting the event. Maybe we could get Voss on the line to explain further.
I wish we could get Colin on the line because Colin called me the other night. I saw him at the cellar, and he goes, leave me awful Voss and Levy's numbers. I'm doing a gig with them. So I forgot to, and he called me and screamed at me, so I had to give him Voss's number. So I would love to hear about his booing.
Yeah.
Actually, I stand corrected. Good job, Philly.
But he was a good guy. He took it pretty good.
All right, Matt. We'll see you tomorrow for the homeless shopping spree.
Okay, thanks, guys.
Thanks for the support down there in Philly.
Oh, no problem. Thank you.
WYSP rocks.
See you guys.
All right, let's say hi to Ron from the Ron and Fez show. Ronnie.
Ron.
What do you say, buddies?
How are you?
Wow, you're up a little early, huh?
I'm up late.
Oh, you're just up late. Okay. All right.
I hear you guys taking some heat here.
Mm-hmm.
Let it roll off your back. Don't even look. You're like saints today for what you're doing for these.
I'm glad you actually see the good that we're doing here. People like to, pick it apart and say we're doing something bad and exploitive here, but it's good.
I was wondering, is there any possible way I could get Fez to be part of this? You know how he's living his life now.
If you want to call it living a life.
Exactly. He's pathetic. He's borderline homeless.
Yeah, there's rumors that he is actually homeless at this point.
Well, a couple of listeners saw him out at the Apple store and started taking pictures of him.
Oh, no.
Because they thought he was a homeless guy who looked like Fez.
Oh, no, poor
He was
Fez.
all confused, disheveled, and they claim muttering to himself. So it broke his heart, but I thought maybe a new outfit could turn everything around for him.
You know something? I'm sure the listeners would embrace Fez and probably buy him clothes that would make him look a little happier and a little more lively.
I'm looking for church pants. He really needs a pair of pants.
Church pants.
Is there a big and tall over at this small? I know it's a little high class.
I'm sure there is.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, there's got to be something he can fit into.
Something a little wide in the waist, tight in the crotch, and the zipper in the back is always really looking.
Yeah.
How many homeless people altogether?
I don't know. I think we got about 10 to 12 again, but then Philly's bringing their homeless person.
A couple of listeners bringing their own.
And now Jimmy started a whole thing called BYOB, which I love.
Bring your own bum.
Bring your own bum.
And
Fezzy, so.
You know something? Sure. I'd love for Fezzy to come along.
Is there any way for we end the thing with matching outfits so, they all look the same when they get back on the bus?
That would be adorable.
It really would.
They all are just dressed the same and garanimals.
Yeah, just like a down on their luck in sync, where everybody's, not quite in sync, but heading in that direction.
As long as they're all dressed alike.
All right, I also want Fezzy to pick up some cigars. He loves them. And
wouldn't those cigars be for you, Ronnie?
Maybe one of those old triple beam scales and
yeah, those come in handy.
Maybe some coin bags. Make it a nice Christmas for them.
Yeah.
I'm writing all this down for you.
I can see why you're up at this hour now.
Right.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to, you're just supposed to sell it.
Yeah, I'm going to call off.
All right. Fez joins the homeless shopping spree tomorrow.
All right. This is great. This is wonderful. This is going to turn things around for him, too.
We'd love to get him out. I think this is going to be the first time wait a minute. Are they taking the bridge or the tunnel?
Either way, he's frightened.
That's true.
Yeah.
He is so scared of bridges. Yeah. I was listening to you guys, and he actually had called Ronnie because he was lost from the middle of a bridge, crying his eyes out that he didn't know what to do. He was on a bridge and he was scared.
Do you understand how symbolic that is?
Yeah.
You understand that? How
a bridge. Yeah, I know. A bridge maybe to another place. And
yes.
Yeah, it is very symbolic, and I'm sure a shrink could spend years studying that one.
Not really. There's a vag on one side, a hog on the other, and he's in the middle going, yuck, and he's being pulled like a magnet towards one, and he's guilty. That's a good boy.
Was that a weight off his shoulders? Thank you, Doctor.
Dr. Norton, always willing to help for free.
He's doing the work. He's taking baby steps.
Yeah, he is.
All right, Fezzy's in, matching outfits.
All right, Ron. Thank you so much. We'll see you tomorrow for the homeless shopping spree.
All right, take care.
Short Hills Mall, 2 to 6 p.m., and we'll broadcast it live in New York, Boston, and Philly so far. Thank you, Ronnie.
And Fez involved now.
And the rebroadcast will be on Monday when you usually listen to this fine show. Okay, this guy knows the entrance to where everyone's going to be hanging, I guess. Greg in Jersey, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, man.
That Dolph Kenny said something about not being able to pronounce it. I think he's talking about Qdoba.
Is that a Mexican restaurant, yeah?
Yeah, there's a place called Qdoba, Qdoba. It's one of the entrances at Short Hills, and I'm sure that Kenny can't pronounce it if he took a year to look at it.
All right, just look for the Mexican restaurant at the Short Hills Mall, and that's where everybody will be.
That's the one.
Yeah, look for the fire department aiming water at someone's hair. You know that Kenny has removed his hat too quickly.
All right, we got lots of other things to get into today. We got announced that the TV commercial is up, and you can check it out for yourself on opieandanthony.com.
Yes.
It's also up on YouTube.
It's making the rounds now.
YouTube.com/user/OA videos.
Okay.
That was pretty easy.
Sure.
YouTube.com/user/OA videos.
That's easy.
And opieandanthony.com. It's our new commercial for XM satellite radio.
Nice.
We love this spot.
Yes.
We love this spot.
I can't wait to read on the message boards how awful it is and how stupid we are.
Are you kidding?
Of course, somebody will say that. A few people. Good. Think up your own. We've seen what you idiots can come up with.
Well,
they're running a video contest. We've seen the crap you morons can do.
Why are you paranoid about that? I think they're going to love this spot.
100%?
Not 100%.
Of course.
Never 100%.
I'm just talking about you get the 2 or 3 people that are just,
naysayers.
dude, it sucks. It's all right. The uncreative ass that just sits there in his house and does nothing his whole life. He's the one that sits there and has to, dude, the thing just, I don't know. I didn't find it funny. I didn't find it entertaining. It's nothing.
It's funny you say that because I was watching the YouTube video of me doing the push-ups with the Army guy.
Yeah.
Army guy comes up to us in the middle of nowhere and kind of throws a challenge out there. So I go, all right, I'll take you on. And we did a little push-up contest right on the sidewalk.
Yeah.
And I end up doing 50 push-ups. And most people, kind of impressed by the whole thing. And then you get a guy, I don't think he would have done as many if his legs were together and if his ass wasn't so high in the air.
It doesn't
There's always
matter
somebody, you're right.
what it is that goes up on YouTube or any of the other video sites. Scroll down past the video and read the comments. There will always be at least 1 or 2. It doesn't matter what it could be. Somebody bringing a cancer kid to the bestest ever Make-A-Wish Foundation event that the kid could ever possibly want. And someone will be like, dude, that ain't that good. Maybe how about curing the kid? That might help. There's always a person that just cannot get into the spirit of the moment.
Right.
So I'm looking forward to reading that.
I think in general people are going to love the spot. Check it out for yourself. It's up on opieandanthony.com. And it's not in the search of YouTube. That's why I'm giving this URL out. YouTube.com/user/OA videos. It's a fine spot. A lot different than the dress commercial we did. What's up?
Nothing. I just get texted. I'm on the radio.
Oh, okay. All right, we're going to step aside, get into some other things. Miss America is a booze hound.
Why
is a party girl. I love it.
Yeah, she's 20 and hot. What the hell do you expect? Next time, then, pick a fat slob.
Duke,
there you go.
Duke rape chick had a kid, or is she pregnant?
She's pregnant.
She didn't have the kid yet?
See, the story has a happy ending.
All right.
Poor kid.
What chick?
Oh.
The Duke rape
Duke
victim.
rape. I think you said
Duke
grape.
rape, yeah.
Duke, I said it too
the
fast.
Duke grape.
The Duke
rape chick.
The Duke rape chick.
Isn't she not a rape victim? Isn't she not a rape victim? They said there was like 3 DNA.
Oh.
It had nothing to do with the guy.
There's 5 different... The kid's head's going to look like a golf ball. Dense?
I know it's pretty funny.
Okay.
I guess I liked where it was coming from.
That's all right. Yeah. Viciousness.
But how is that all the racial allegations, and it looks like that, that she was lying?
Yeah. Wow. Dan's waving that sign around now. He's waving. He's ready to roll it up and throw that brake sign at Jimmy's head.
All right. And also, very depressing, but Rosie apologized on The View.
Why?
We've been following this story for a while. We'll get into that.
Jesus, Kramer.
And any day, John Liu, we want him to call the show.
Let's keep calling him.
We talked to a lot of people.
Oh, they're all brave in print.
And you have a problem with people making fun of the Asian community, so let's discuss it on our show. Let's discuss it.
Yeah.
But so far, he's blown us off. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle all the way.
It's the 2006 Homeless Shopping Spree, only on the Opie and Anthony Show. Coming tomorrow, December 16th from 2 to 6 p.m. Eastern.
Whoa.
The crew from the Opie and Anthony Show is leaving New York City tomorrow at 2 p.m. and bringing a bus full of homeless degenerates to the Short Hills Mall in Short Hills, New Jersey.
Golden Buns is gonna get busy.
Immerse yourself in a time-honored tradition. Enjoy the holiday spirit and the stench of booze and vomit as we partake in another homeless shopping spree tomorrow, December 16th at the Short Hills Mall.
Bye!
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The virus is spreading.
Opie and Anthony.
XM 202.
Luxury flight benefits. That's what I need. Luxury. We're having a little discussion, the Pal Talk people listening in on airlines and, a lot of merger talks going on. And me and Jimmy, Opie also, we really enjoy the first class. I like it. And Flight Benefits is a name of a girl on Pal Talk. And I guess she works for JetBlue. And she's touting JetBlue, and she goes, well, what do you need? You're flying 2 hours.
I love JetBlue.
I need luxury.
But I do love JetBlue. They have a nice presentation when you fly.
And
they really do.
Everyone feel like they're flying first class because there's a TV in your face. It's right there on the back of the seat.
I don't mind JetBlue at all. Actually.
Where's the rabbit ears on this thing?
Someone's joking. I'll talk. Thank you.
Come on. All right. Come on. It's the Opie and Anthony show. Well, Rosie had to apologize, I guess.
What, had to or just is again? She did already. Why the dual apologies? She's pulling a Kramer here. Enough. You said ching chang chang pang because to people that don't speak Chinese, that's the only way we can really imitate the language. She was imitating a language she doesn't know. And in order to convey that to the audience, you have to make up sounds that sound like the language. I'm sure Chinese people make up sounds to sound like they're speaking English as a goof. And they're not words. I don't find that offensive. But you go chang chang pang because that's what it sounds like. And Rosie did it on The View and caught some flack from this guy. What's his name?
John Liu.
John Liu has nothing better to do than come to the aid of people that don't need help. The Asian community.
He's showing that the Asian community is weak.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
They can't take care of themselves.
That's what he's saying.
They need John Liu to look after them.
John Liu comes out and says that it was, racist and sensitive, blah, 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 blah. So Rosie, instead of telling him to go scratch his ass, says, apologizes. She did say it in a kind of a way like, look, this is what I do. And
she's a comedian.
Yeah, she's a comedian. She's making jokes.
She's got to apologize for some of the stuff she says.
Not a politician.
That's really sickening.
It really is sickening. And we want to talk to John Liu about this.
But, again, another guy that won't talk to us because we're not just going to bow down and apologize.
We've left numerous messages for him at his office.
Might bow if we greet him. That's what they do.
Yes, that's
a little bow.
Peter tied.
Right.
Kind of sad that she had to.
I asked Judy, who's Asian, who works in our hair and makeup department, I said, was it offensive to you? She said, well, kind of. When I was a kid.
Of course.
Oh, come. It's...
Kind of?
When I was a kid, what? What makeup girl when you were a kid, what?
And I asked Judy, who's Asian, who works in our hair and makeup department, I said, was it offensive to you? She said, well, kind of. When I was a kid, people did tease me by saying ching chong. Mm-hmm. So apparently ching chong, unbeknownst to me, is a very offensive word or way to make fun, quote unquote, or mock Japanese accent. That's what people
not Japanese, Chinese.
Any Asian accent. Yeah, to say ching chong to someone is very offensive. And some Asian people have told me it's as...
How is that... Am I that stupid? How is that offensive?
Is she going to say it's as offensive as the N-word?
No. I mean, is she fag or something like that? I don't know.
If she says saying ching chong to imitate a Chinese language is as offensive as the N-word is to black people, I don't know what I'm going to do.
I'm going to pick up
I'm gonna ring this bell.
Because
I know she's going to do it.
Wait. Can we get some Asian people on the air today? I really need to know why that's so offensive.
Travis, get some on the horn, please.
Yeah. They might not be awake.
Explain.
Although we wouldn't be able to tell.
And I'm being serious. Explain why ching chong is so offensive to you. If you're Asian.
Especially when it's done in fun. Like when you see an Asian person, sometimes you give their hair a little rustle and you go, ching chong. They love it. They love it.
It's the only way to imitate a language you don't know when you're trying to convey some comedy. And you don't know the language. You don't research. If you're a comedian coming up with stuff off the cuff, you can't go to the library and study Chinese to accurately come up with words to use so as not to offend somebody. You have to make it sound like Chinese. What is the problem with that when it's done in that context? It's not in a schoolyard poking some Asian child in the chest and going chang chang. People can't take things in context anymore. It's either don't do it at all or it's offensive as anything.
Well, the Asians were never known in school. She's going to say that as kids in school they got teased. First of all, get over it. Everybody got teased.
Everybody.
And were never known for being funny in school. I'm sorry, that's not your reputation.
No.
So stop talking about what happened in school, because you were boring in school. That's why you're successful now.
Right.
Yeah, you paid attention.
You do so well in math.
You paid attention to the teacher while we're all goofing off in the back of the room.
That's right. I was shooting spitballs and calling the teacher Daddy-O. Oh, wait, that's Charlie Brown.
Daddy-O.
Chuck Berry song.
My greatest thing I used to do at Harborfield High School to entertain the students because I was so bored in class, I would reach under the desk and get some of that really old, that real old gum.
You aren't this kid.
I swear to God, I was that kid.
Oh.
Maybe not the greatest thing to admit on a radio show, but I was the kid that would pull off the old gum that was underneath the desk.
Good.
In some cases, it was there so long that it was hard as a rock.
That is disgusting.
And then as the teacher's writing all that crap on the board, I would get the attention of the class and just throw it in my mouth, start chewing, and the whole class would be like, "Ah!" And then the teacher would turn around and not know what's going on.
You were a shock student. You were a shock student. I was the total class clown, but I modeled myself after John Wayne Gacy. So I would just cut young boys apart and rape them.
That type of clown, huh?
The class clown.
Yeah. He's burying people under his desk.
All right, let's get back to
clean
Rosie.
fun. Want a painting?
Any Asian accent. I used to say ching chong to someone is very offensive, and some Asian people have told me it's as bad as the N-word.
No, it's not!
Oh, my God!
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God! I did not hear that.
No, stop it. Some Asian people. Which ones?
Well,
who are these people?
Well, that's that. You're just saying his name now. Who?
And by the N-word, they meant Larry. Ugh.
Oh, my God.
As bad as the N-word? Why?
Someone's suggesting nip, because that was a derogatory term used during World War II.
Yes.
For Nippon.
Mm-hmm. I could think of a million.
Ching chong is as bad as the N-word.
No.
How could she... Why wouldn't you spit in someone's face for telling that?
Every culture now is going to say whatever this is as bad as the N-word. And you're not going to be able to say it, do it, use it, write it.
Oh, God, Rosie.
Rosie.
Oh, we were loving you, too. We were starting to love you.
I guarantee you the thing
for
that
how edgy you've gotten and how you were taking no bunk from anybody.
Yeah.
And then you say that and believe that?
She didn't like the fact they compared the Clay Aiken stuff to it. I guarantee that's what she didn't like. The fact people say, how could you be so self-righteous?
Yeah, so now she's going to have to come out so she can, in the future, be outraged by things.
Oh, is that irritating?
Oh, let's continue.
Accent. I used to say ching chong to someone is very offensive, and some Asian people have told me it's as bad as the N-word. Which I was like, really? I didn't know that. But to anyone who felt offended at my Chinese, Asian, pseudo-Japanese, sounded a little Yiddish accent that I was doing, it was never intent to mock anyone's... and I'm sorry for those people who felt hurt or were teased on the playground.
Or who were teased on the playground. How about this? Ching chong is hilarious.
Right.
Deal with it. What a bunch of babies.
You think Rosie O'Donnell wasn't on the playground being called fatty?
Or sir.
You just gave John Lou even more power.
Oh, my, what a bunch of babies.
We are really living in a crappy-ass time.
We were teased as children.
We are living in an age of just oversensitive crybabies.
How about this, John Lou and the rest of you self-righteous little babies? Why don't you protest the next cornball Jackie Chan film, which has him not speaking English properly?
There you go.
Why not that crap which is passed off as comedy?
Jackie Chan, drawing a paycheck completely doing a stereotype.
Well, we got a Chinese guy on the line. Dennis from Jersey. Dennis.
It's not Chinese. Dennis, stop it.
Dennis.
What's up, man?
Hey, Dennis.
Dennis. Okay, you sound Asian.
Yeah, we could tell by your voice.
You got that Asian accent.
I was born in New York, man.
Okay.
Yeah, but I could tell.
So what do you think of this?
Sounds smart in math.
What do you think of this ching chong crap?
Back in the day, like when I was young, it bothered me, but now it's just like, nothing,
See, people are confusing things that happen when they were young with what happens when you're an adult and you grow up. When you're young, things suck. Children are very cruel. You're in school and you get picked on for everything. Everyone gets picked on when they're younger. Don't carry it over because you were sensitive to it as a child into your adult life and make it that same thing that upset you as a child can't be used in comedy anymore. It draws apologies. There's a difference between being teased on the playground and someone walking up to you on the street with hate on their mind and singling you out because of your race. There is a huge difference.
The people why should comedy be held to that same standard? It's so annoying. Everyone knows she was kidding and wasn't trying to be hurtful, and yet no one takes it into account. Everybody just wants to get
that's what's really scary about this whole thing.
And what a groveling fatso she is. I really was enjoying her too. Why would you apologize?
The bosses behind the scenes got to her.
That's why. Apologize too.
That's why. Hey, Dennis, but you were called Ching Chong growing up?
Well, yeah. I mean, I was like me and my brother was like pretty much the only Asian kid in the school and pretty much in the whole freaking town, So
it was like people would just come up and do that fake Chinese talk to you.
Yeah, I mean, back in the day it bothered me, but now it's just like, it's nothing, if anything, it makes me stronger, if anything.
But I mean, is it like, for her to say it's as bad as the N-word, I mean...
Oh, hell no. Nah,
no, I know. Slow down.
Slow down is right.
You know what? I remember growing up when I was in school, one day, I have a couple of instances. I took a thermos, and the glass-lined plaid thermoses?
Sure.
And they used to have glass inside of them.
Yeah, they would shatter a lot.
Yeah, they would break.
You would drop them and go, oh, man.
That was like one of those things that was horrifying as a kid. If your thermos glass broke and you didn't know, and maybe glass shards would be in your juice or something like that. But I picked one up in the playground and threw it against a tree because I wanted to hear what the glass sounded like. It wasn't my thermos. So I went into class, and the door opened up, and there was the principal. She was this woman standing there with this young African-American child. And all he did, I was up at the blackboard working out a problem. There wasn't a word spoken. I turned my head, and she whispered something to him. And all he did was look at me and point his finger at me and then was led off. And I got brought into the office and in trouble for breaking that thermos. Now, that happened when I was a kid. And I've since never held anything against black people.
Nah, the kids, Hey guys, I gotta run.
How do you think he felt?
All right, Dennis.
Of course. Got to run the rinse cycle. Remember to put in some softener.
Poor lad is trying to just have his thermos full of Kool-Aid. I'm assuming.
It was. I don't even think it was his thermos. He was just ratting me out for breaking the thermos. Like he saw me
that little
and ratted me out. And then another time, I was supposed to bring in you were supposed to bring in some type of food from your ethnic background, which they would never do now because too sensitive. And my mother just went out and got some Italian cookie things, and they looked like lumps of waste products. They really did. And I brought them in, and all the kids would do were making fun of my Italian, and they called them Italian-S cookies. And I remember I just started crying in school.
What finally happened? The German kid put them on his chest and then ate them?
All right, listen, let's get back to the rest of Rosie here.
God,
I guess this was yesterday. I don't know.
And I'm sorry for those people who felt hurt or were teased on the playground, but I'm also going to give you a fair warning that there's a good chance I'll do something like that again, probably in the next week, not on purpose, only because it's how my brain works. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, God.
You groveling worm.
Apologize.
Grovel. And stupid Corolla. I was out there in L.A. I had to do something for AVN. I had to have meetings for the Porn Awards. And they're like, you want to do radio out here? And I'm like, I don't know. And they're like, we'll try to get you on Adam Carolla. And I'm like, you won't be able to get me on Carolla. And they contacted the Carolla. They didn't even email them back. So die. And just keep apologizing.
Yeah, he had to apologize because he did the same thing. He did
good times, good times.
Ching Chong thing, and they were very upset with it. But, people really have to start thinking about context. People have thrown context out the window. Let me say out the window.
That's right.
There is certain times where things like that are hateful and hurtful and damaging. And other times when it's humorous, funny, used in dark humor or just comedy. Take it for what it is. When Rosie said that, do you honestly think Rosie O'Donnell was there trying to hurt the Asian community?
No, and that's why they went after her, because they know she was a soft, easy apology, and an easy way to get
soft.
An easy way to get what they wanted.
We reach a lot of people in this John Lewis hiding.
Do you notice that
he's hiding? Give us a call. We'll discuss this.
Why won't he like, we make a lot of Asian jokes. How come he's not complaining about this show?
He will eventually.
No, because he knows he's not going to get an apology.
He's not going to get an apology. It's not an easy target because we fight back, and we're not just going to buckle under.
Hey, we got one more call as far as this goes. Sean, he's black. He's from Long Island. Sean, what's up?
What up, O&A and Jim?
Hey, what's up,
hey, man?
Let me tell you, I'm going to comment about the Rosie O'Donnell N-word thing. Chances are you could go to Chinatown and say ching chong to a Chinese guy, and you may come out alive. You go to the hood and you say the N-word to a black dude, nah.
Yeah, there's a big difference between the two things.
Walk around with a sign.
Obvious.
Walk around with a sign that says ching chong on it in Chinatown.
Exactly.
And walk around with an N-word sign uptown here in New York City and see how many holes you come out of each part of town with in your body.
If you yell ching chong, people will think you rang their bell and they'll open the front door. So irritating.
All right, well, we got someone that is Asian, and this offends them. Eric in New Jersey.
All right.
Eric.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, Eric?
How you doing?
All right.
Well,
I just want to say I've listened to your show since 102.7, but that does offend me, I'll be honest with you.
It does, in what way, sir?
Like, if it's at a comedy club, you're right. It wouldn't offend me because it's funny.
But Rosie's a comedian, and she's doing jokes on a TV show.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the whole Clay Aiken thing, too, you know?
Well, hold on. Let me ask you a question, Eric. Margaret Cho has made her living making fun of her mother's accent being Asian and her mother not knowing the language. That fan got tremendous amount of popularity among Asians making fun of the accent. And why are we doing that? So why is that acceptable under the context or umbrella of humor?
Because they're making fun of themselves.
I know that, but I'm asking him,
but that's so ridiculous. That logic.
Why doesn't that offend you?
Yeah.
But you guys aren't Asian. You don't know. Like, I go to a bar and some guy says that, I want to rip his head off.
Oh, no, okay, so hold on. We're not Asian. So you're saying that
it's more exclusive.
There's a different set of, like, what it's acceptable for some person to say something in humor, but not acceptable for someone else to say something in humor.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
Okay, different standards for different...
Isn't that more racist than actually doing a joke about another race? Isn't that more separatist than just joking around about another race? You're like completely separating, saying that this is good for this race, but not for this race.
I think it's rude in general. Like, I mean, I know you're allowed to say what you want, but there's still things that are rude.
So what I'm saying is, why isn't the Asian community, this is what I'm talking about, why aren't they angry at Margaret Cho, who has been making the same corny accent jokes for 15 years?
I don't know. I have no clue. I'm like the only Asian that I've ever known in my growing up, and I've never been made fun of. I was always like, played sports and stuff. I never got made fun of as a kid.
Okay.
I'm just saying as an adult, it actually offends me more, to be honest with you.
I understand what you're saying, bro. I don't know why people choose to be offended by stuff like this, because it's like a sense of empowerment, and that's what bugs me. And if you think that some people should be able to make fun of something and not others, I mean, come on, man. Does that make any sense to you? As long as it's done in humor. I'm not talking about where it's done to be hurtful, like Michael Richards. What he did was really stupid. But if you're just doing something to be funny, why should one person be able to do it, not the other person?
Right. I mean, I've been at comedy shows. I heard, like, that Lisa chicks make fun of you. I mean, it's funny. You're right. I mean, but that's, like, the only time, though. I mean, you guys are separating, like, 1% and 99%.
But the 1% is important if it's in humor. And it's not just 1% that's being attacked in political correctness. It's not the 1%. They're not attacking, they're attacking a lot more than that.
You found the Rosie thing offensive?
What?
You found the Rosie O'Donnell thing offensive?
I didn't hear it, so I don't know.
Oh.
It was so innocent.
I probably wouldn't have.
It was really innocent.
And especially Rosie, who's very liberal, who doesn't trash people based on race or gender. That's just not her thing.
Yeah.
I hear you.
All right, Eric. Thank you.
All right.
Guess we're just going to have to agree to disagree.
Well, I don't want to get that harsh, Ant.
Stephen from Bayshore, can you guys play a gong sound at the end of all Asian phone calls? We can start that, yes.
The gong.
Hey, we got to take a quick break. Lots going on. Homeless shopping sprees tomorrow. We're all excited about that.
Short Hills Mall in New Jersey, 2 to 6.
And we'll be broadcasting live right here in New York, Philly, and Boston. And the rest of the stations, well, they'll rebroadcast it when you usually hear the Opie and Anthony show this coming Monday, okay?
Yeah.
And this is very good news. Our brand new TV commercial for XM is up on opieandanthony.com. It's up on YouTube, youtube.com/user/OA videos.
Mm-hmm.
Also up on opieandanthony.com, The Sign.
Oh, good.
We finally got it up there.
How many people are going to use that as a ringtone?
Lots and lots of people.
I think I am.
Lots and lots of people. But check out the new commercial. We're really, really proud of it. Well, why don't we play that going into break? Because a lot of people just tuning into the Opie and Anthony show this morning.
Just waking up.
We're trying to get this stuck in your head so you're humming this all weekend long. And when we get back, we're going to pick today's MacBook Karaoke winner, by the way.
Nice.
Enjoy. It's the Opie and Anthony show.
I've got a new life you would hardly recognize. I'm so glad I'm a new person like you. Dear bother, you're not the one for me. Is enough? I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Life is demanding without understanding. I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. No one's gonna drag you up to get into the light where you belong. Yes, you belong.
Opie and Anthony will be appearing on The Tonight Show with Jay Leno Thursday, December 21st. Jim Norton will be tagging along for no good reason other than to get a free trip to Los Angeles. That's Opie and Anthony on The Tonight Show with Jay Leno Thursday, December 21st. Check local listings for showtimes.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony show.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. Good morning. We're going to do football picks in just a bit here. Sponsored by Dish Network. More football for you. Better TV for all. Call 1-888-GET-DISH. $10,000 up for grabs. Among the staff members of the Opie and Anthony show.
Oh, is this true?
What?
I'm seeing Councilmember John Liu will appear on live call-in program. And there's a station and a number. Maybe we could get this information.
To the pest?
Oh, now it's scrolling.
Why is he appearing there?
Gotta have a scroll lock on Pal Talk. Is appearing today at 8:55 a.m.
What show?
I don't know. These people only give me little bits of information. Hold on. It's
Kiss. They say Kiss FM?
Kiss FM 98.7.
There's a Kiss FM in every city in America.
Every city, you dummy.
Help us out here.
Dude, could you help us out and give us more information?
Probably New York.
But they're giving us...
of course.
Might not be. There's a phone number. All right, pests. Rock and roll.
Rock and roll right now. What's the number? Just give it out. What Kiss station? Where is this Kiss station?
I don't know. It's scrolling too quickly, and there's no scroll lock.
There's a Kiss station in every city in America, just about.
1-800-288-KISS.
1-800-288-KISS and 8:55 a.m., which right now, whatever time it is in your city, that's 50 minutes from right now.
But we don't know. What if it's on the West Coast?
Yeah, no, I think it's on the East Coast.
Is it?
Yeah.
We just want you to ask him why he won't speak with Opie and Anthony.
Pretty brave going on a black station.
Again, he knows that he's going to tie in with the N-word, and no one's going to challenge him.
Oh, yeah.
He's such a baby.
All right, let's say hi to Mike in Boston. Mike, what's up?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
All right.
Huge fan. I've been listening to you whenever I was actually allowed to. Started way back, 95.
Okay.
Wanting to talk to you for 7 years. I had an interesting story even before you guys made it more interesting.
What happened?
Well, I've been in jail for a while. 2 stretches. The first one.
Stretch.
I kind of lost my mind a little bit, and this girl showed me her breasts driving along, and I followed her, and I took it to a different level.
Just a guy trying to blow up our WOW promotion. Effing idiot.
Was that what he was trying to do?
Of course he
I didn't even understand.
Absolutely.
A stretch.
It's the Opie and Anthony show.
He said, I did a stretch.
I was in jail a spell. Were you?
Lousy screws wouldn't leave me alone.
There's a lot of jealousy out there, and there's a lot of things we do that get a lot of attention, and there's others out there that are trying to just blow up that attention. Trying to crush that attention.
Next time you call and say you're in jail, don't use escape from Alcatraz speak. And the King Bulls counted the counts. Did they? Stupid. Shut up.
Bulls. What a tool.
I think most people by now know we're doing our homeless shopping spree tomorrow at the Short Hills Mall. I predict a couple thousand listeners at the mall tomorrow when the homeless arrive. It's going to be on the radio live from 2 to 6 p.m. Yes, we're working tomorrow, 2 to 6 p.m. We'll be live in New York, Philly, and Boston.
Like rock stars, the weather is supposed to be perfect for this. It's going to be a nice day, warm, unseasonably warm.
Yeah.
Here.
And the phones just out of control as far as people calling saying, I'm traveling from Pittsburgh, I'm traveling from Cleveland, I'm traveling from Boston. A lot of people traveling up from Philly just to check out the homeless shopping spree at the Short Hills Mall. It's going to be a party atmosphere. The only thing we ask, it's really simple, just behave. Just behave. That's all we ask. We've been doing this for many, many years.
People are suggesting John Lewis should say to the radio host, I feel sorry for your mother.
All right, here's a quick story about Miss America.
An ugly mark from Miss USA.
Miss USA.
Not happy.
Oh, sorry.
That's right. It's totally different. It's totally and completely different.
That's right.
How?
I don't know.
How?
I have no idea. I have no
idea. Why don't you explain how it's different?
Well, I know Miss Universe is different because they bring in aliens from other galaxies. Because if it's Miss Universe, how could we just have Earth in that? It's a little pompous.
But they never make the finals, the aliens.
No.
They're too scary to look at.
No.
They knock him out in the preliminaries, so you don't get to see him on TV.
Yeah, because who's going to want to see like a big hiney-headed creature like that?
George Lucas
never.
would. He'd put it in another faggoty cantina scene.
Pompous Miss Universe. I wish a UFO would fly here and go, we have our entry, and if she doesn't win, we're going to kill you all.
But then they bring in their entry, and it's a woman. She has no larynx and 6 vaginas, and you're like, my God, he's the winner.
Give her the sash.
And a box of breasts that she just hands out to people. Have one, have one, have one, have one.
Just a blob rolls out onto the stage in a bikini. Just a blob.
From the planet Whore.
Actually, I think Miss USA, a little sluttier.
Yeah.
They let him get a little sluttier.
Well, apparently not too much more.
Well, this is Miss America, though.
Is it?
You asked me the difference.
I thought this is Miss USA they're talking about.
Oh.
Miss America had always been held up to these very fine standards.
Don't eat in public, little weird things like that.
It was like really... Miss USA, they seem to loosen up a little more. But now this girl's in trouble because she's out... cruising some bars, but she's only 20.
Miss America, they're very strict. With Miss USA, they kind of draw the line of Bukkake videos.
Right.
After 3, you have to stop or we take your crown.
Then enough. They want you to try new things because you're young and, but that's excessive.
All right, the confusion because it was labeled Miss America, so it's Miss USA. Miss USA is a little sluttier, though.
Yeah.
Definitely. Tara Connor.
I'm looking for Tara Connor. Tara. She is pretty, though.
Mm-hmm. Nice arms on her.
I think I watched this.
Did you?
Yeah.
She looks like a stripper, man.
Yeah. And she's 20, so, she's all full of the party spirit. So, what are you going to do?
An ugly mark from Miss USA. Donald not happy about it. The website TMZ.com says Tara Connor has been hitting the bar scene, having lots of drinks, even though she's not 21. Organizers of the pageant say they're looking into her behavior. Pageant owner Donald Trump will make an announcement next week about whether they're stripping Connor of her tiara.
Stripping.
Get it? Stripping.
So she goes out to the bars. She likes to tip a few back, and she's only 20. So what?
Who cares?
What's going to happen when she turns 21?
Exactly.
It's a big metamorphosis.
That's good publicity for the Miss USA pageant.
Yeah, she's a goer.
She's a goer. People want to know that they're goers deep down, right?
Yeah.
All right, it's time for MacBook Karaoke.
Oh, boy. You got a lot to live up to, people.
Well, we got the MacBook. We've been giving away all week. The karaoke's been terrific. Of course, the famous one.
I
I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign, life is demanding without understanding. I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign, no one's gonna drag you up to get into the light where you belong. 'Cause that's where you belong.
I want to choke her.
My new favorite part, at the end, she runs out of breath.
Yep.
Yeah.
And she breathes in really, really hard at the end.
And real close to a crappy mic.
She's trying to blow out that candle in the asthma commercial. Old Christopher Reeve lungs.
Which one should we go to first?
She's actually out of breath because she's blowing into the tube on her wheelchair to move around. Jesus, Pamela. I saw the sign. Moves forward 4 feet. And by the way, I wish the radio listeners could see Sam's sweatshirt. It's white and baggy like a girl in 1986 would wear.
Yeah.
And it has little baby pins all over it.
Look, they're safety pins. I have been waiting about a month for him to wear this to work. He has been talking about it. It is the hottest hoodie on the streets, according to Sam.
Really?
eBay.
Where do you hang out? On Sesame Street? That's not the hottest.
According to eBay. Now, what is that modeled after? Who wears that?
Well, I first saw it because Jay-Z was pictured in the New York Times wearing it, and I said, that's nice.
Yeah.
I'd like to have one, too.
Yeah.
And so I had to go find it. I wasn't bragging about it. It was other staff members who brought it to your attention that I had purchased it.
Yes, other staff members, of course, brought it to my attention.
But what do the safety pins mean?
Yo, dude,
know?
they don't have to mean nothing.
Does it mean something?
It's just cool.
That's what.
Why is it cool though?
Stinks.
Why is it cool? Why are safety pins? Like I can understand that, years ago, punk, and they put the safety pins through their shirts and pants and stuff.
Ears and stuff.
But I don't understand just the print of little safety pins that used to go on diapers back in the 50s.
I can't explain why. It just is.
It just is?
It just
All right.
is. All right.
I'm getting this little memo.
All right.
Of course, from a staff member who just wants to hang him on the cross a little longer here. How much did he pay? ? Apparently. Now, you got this on eBay?
No, I saw it on eBay. And that's
saw it on eBay.
That's where the description of the hottest hoodie in the street was, so I could prove it had credibility to you.
Oh, it had some cred from eBay.
eBay cred.
It had cred because somebody trying to sell one said that it's the hottest hoodie on the street.
Yes. It's like that gang sign when they throw up a G for Google. What's the matter with you?
Right. So you bought. Where did you purchase it?
I found the designer's website.
Oh, a special designer had to design that?
Well, you can't just buy it in a store.
You can't?
No.
And that's why Jay-Z had it, because it's kind of exclusive.
It's very exclusive.
And how are you sure Jay-Z had it?
I saw him in a paper wearing it.
Oh, okay. Same exact one.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Now, how much did you pay?
A gentleman is not going to discuss.
All right. Look.
Oh, boy.
Look, this is
public media.
This is really funny. We know, you don't make a lot of money.
Well,
here.
we're trying to figure out if we pay him too much.
Apparently we do.
If it's over $20, I'm firing a paintball at it.
Oh, it's probably well over $20.
No, it's not.
It's a little over 20.
A little.
Under 100?
I'm looking.
Yes.
If Than wrote this, Than knows. But he just wants to. So the info is going to get out anyway, so you might as well just say it.
It's under 100.
$99.99.
It's under that.
You paid $79 for that?
It's over that.
$89?
Well,
$90 plus shipping.
Yeah.
$95.99.
It's right around.
Oh my God!
That's a week's work.
God!
It looks like a pajama top.
I wish that's exactly what it looks like—a pajama top.
I wish I had something that's stained. All I have is club soda here. I would throw it on you. So it would never come out. Do you take care of that? How many 100? And I'm just rounding up here. How many $100 items do you own as far as clothing goes?
Not very many.
Not very many, or one, and you're wearing it now. Something tells me the Rob Zombie T-shirt didn't go for $100.
Well, no, it didn't.
No.
All he wears is zombie stuff. He has zombie sweatshirts. He has a fine Rob Zombie shirt and clothing collection.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I wish a real zombie would bite his neck out and get blood all over that shirt.
Why?
What kind of?
Because it annoys me.
All right, let's get to the MacBook. We're running out of time.
Look at you off the. Okay.
You're lucky for now.
All of a sudden, the rod just went.
You're lucky.
Oh, what happened? The fish went off the hook.
No, it didn't.
I was reeling it in, and the line snapped.
Should have used a safety pin to hook that fish. Give me those ribs, you.
They're looking at him on Pal Talk.
I just hurt my elbow ribbing him. It's a safety pin, prick, right there. Oh, that hurt.
All right, very good, Sam.
Get out of here.
We got 3 finalists for the MacBook today. We start with Kim, who's going to do a little bit of what's going on here.
What's going on?
Mm-hmm. Marvin Gaye, right?
No, it's Four Non-Blondes.
No, that's what's going on.
Oh.
What's going on?
Yeah, and then what's going on is the
Four Non-Blondes.
Four Non-Blondes, which I'm sure sound great.
Here's Kim.
And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed just to get it all out what's in my head, and I'm a little peculiar.
Hey, that ain't bad.
So I wake in the morning and I step outside. I take a deep breath and I get real high and I think to myself, what's going on?
She got some. Any timbre to it though?
I said, hey, what's going on? And I said, I said, hey.
She ain't got what they call balls.
That's pretty good, though.
It's like that. But the rugged part of that song shows like the true range, and she's doing a little falsetto thing. Yeah. That's kind of nice. She got a nice tone to her voice. It sounds like that part of the song, but there's a part where it really kicks in, and she I don't think has that.
It's the cruise ship version.
Yeah. Bingo.
Keeping a little safe there.
The cruise ship version. You don't want to upset the old people.
No, you don't
Make
want
them think it's rock and roll.
Right. All right, here's Josh performing More Than Words.
More than words.
Winner.
Is all I ever needed you to show. Then you wouldn't have to say that you love me, 'cause I'd already know.
Why is he singing next to a radiation detector?
Don't you wish you knew it was a Geiger counter?
Then you couldn't make things new just by saying I love you.
I can't get over Jimmy's scientific jargon.
Well, I kind of knew where I was going. I didn't know what road to take. So I pointed and said, that town. I certainly do know. I wish I knew it was a Geiger counter. Much funnier.
It's very funny, though, because there was this clicking going on. What the hell, dude? Could you put a little effort into it and just find the song somewhere?
So you guys don't like that one, huh?
No, it's a cappella, a song that is a lot of 12-string guitar, 2 people playing 12-string guitars and harmonies, and he's decided that's a song to do a cappella. He stinks, and I don't like him.
The last finalist is Will.
All right,
another version of "Take on Me."
Very popular song.
Take on me, take me on.
Here's where it gets tough, kids.
I'll be gone in a day or two.
Oh, and then he goes flat. Oh, does he know any of the words? Oh, Christ. He just does the chorus?
Take me on. I'll be gone in a day.
Stop whining. Stop it. Stop whining.
Wow.
I think it's pretty obvious who won today's MacBook,
I think we have a winner.
That's the same thing that faggoty sweatshirt was singing to Sam when he saw it on eBay. That guy rules.
You want to give it to Will?
I certainly do.
Hey, Will, you just won the new MacBook. Sleek and sexy. It has everything you need to explore all your creative possibilities. Head to the Apple Store or apple.com to check it out for yourself. But Will wins today's MacBook Karaoke.
Wow. I have a MacBook, and I got to say, performance excellent.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
My girlfriend is obsessed with it, and which is why I don't use it as much, because she's always over, and she's basically stolen my MacBook. And it not one problem with it since I've had it.
Yeah.
Unlike
wonderful.
my Dell laptop, which I purchased recently, and I've never wanted to physically throw a laptop out my window. It's a week old. And I'm going to hit it with a baseball bat.
Help, Jimmy.
Help, Jimmy.
But the Mac, man, it does go to prove what a fantastic computer this is, because not one problem with it since we've had it.
Very good.
I love mine.
All right, let's go to Colin in Middletown. Colin, what's up?
What's up, boys?
Hey.
Man, I got to tell you, man, that rendition of Take On Me, dude, every window in my van just blew out.
Yeah, he hit that magic note, didn't he?
Good Lord.
That song is barely tolerable with the real band doing it. Anyone doing it karaoke?
I thought the karaoke contest was going to be really hacky. It turned out to be really good for us.
Yeah, we had some real winners.
We discovered Pamela.
I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign, life is demanding without understanding. I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign, no one's gonna drag you up to get into the light.
That's my new favorite part. No one's gonna drag you up.
Listen for the breath.
With the shoulder roll, the sexy shoulder roll.
Yeah.
I think she smokes a lot of pot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guarantee you she's singing, she's got her eyes closed. She's like one of the Bradys singing the chorus. She's got her hands on each part of the
Sha-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Sha-na-na-na-na.
She's going to be in Tuesday.
No.
She's going to be in Tuesday.
No.
I saw the signs. Sha-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
She's just the greatest.
Life is demanding.
She's like Julia Childs meets Stroke. I really want to have sex with her.
Well, she'll be in Tuesday. What can I tell you?
She obviously gets nervous in front of one of these mouthpiece amplification systems.
Right, Jim?
Razzle dazzle.
Oh, microphone, right?
Razzle dazzle.
Razzle dazzle.
I saw the signs. I was looking at other boys in the locker room, but I ignored the signs.
Razzle dazzle.
I saw the signs. Bear season, so I hid. I saw the signs.
Razzle dazzle.
What feeling does Steve get in his stomach when he sees another man?
Razzle dazzle.
He really is going to knock my teeth out one day.
Of course he is.
Yes,
all
he
of
is.
us.
Fanny party!
All right, listen. We got a last-minute entry in the MacBook Karaoke contest.
Oh, well, how could that happen? We're plumb out.
Wow.
Yeah, there's a song that someone sent in. It's called Santa's in a Wheelchair.
All right. Santa's in a wheelchair.
We haven't played many holiday tunes yet this year. Let's check this one out.
Santa's in a wheelchair. Santa, can you sing Feliz Navidad? Please ring your bell. It's Christmas Eve and the sky is gray. Santa's in the woo with the reindeer sleigh. Strapped to the chimney, slipping the snow. Head first, down he goes. He lands on my fireplace to spin the air. Wakes up to his worst nightmare. Got to stand up, but there's no prize.
Worst nightmare? You in the crib.
Santa's in the wheelchair. Santa's in the wheelchair. Rolling through the night air. Santa's in the wheelchair. Sunday with a mistletoe. He folded in his middle for the noise. Morning one woke up, I don't know why. What's the kitty for Whitney High? She rolled in and started lying there. And knew that he was gonna need her chair. Santa, get a move, it was missing time. Sit yourself, Santa.
like their first album better. Sophomore jinx on these tards.
Yep.
Their first album, you know. I think they were more retarded on their first album.
The second album, Santa's in a Wheelchair, not as good as the first one. Dad's in the church cursing God.
I think success went to their fat heads.
Success went to his tongue. Man, you changed a lot since you got famous, man. Lifting the toilet seat and everything.
Yeah, that sucked.
Santa's in a wheelchair. Yeah, they kind of ran out of material.
Exactly. What is he saying? That, like, Santa's also handy-capable?
Right. Yes. Handy-capable. Very good. And Santa's in the wheelchair. And tragic watching him try to roll out of the fireplace. His dad lights a fire.
He lands on your roof, and he just slides sideways into the gutter, and he freezes to death on your roof. Stupid, spineless Santa Claus. Just injured, everybody was drunk driving in Long Island.
I like the flip side. Rudolph has spina bifida.
Rudolph the red-tongued reindeer. Grey Wolf.
That was the kids of what? Whitney High?
Yeah. They were trying to get another hit on their hands.
How long have they been in high school? Jesus Christ, these
41.
kids. Yeah, he's 41 years old.
Father-son graduating team.
Hey, can we try to get Matt Noyes on the air before we get out of here?
I'd love to.
Let's give him another call. He's trying to cause trouble up there in Boston as far as our homeless shopping spree goes.
Doesn't like our homeless shopping spree. Doesn't like the fact that we're going to be giving some of the homeless people some booze on the trip over. Loosen them up, let them have some fun. It's Saturday. They're going to be shopping. We're going to be giving them money and clothes, and going to be a lot of listeners treating them like rock stars. And these are guys that like their beers. They like drinking a little. So what's wrong with tipping a few back when you're ready to party and do some holiday shopping? We all do it. So this guy's got a problem with it. Yeah. He doesn't like the fact that we're exploiting, he says, the homeless, degrading them, giving them alcohol.
He's from the AIDS Housing Corporation.
Yeah.
And there's an article in the Boston Globe today about our homeless shopping spree.
AIDS housing. Is that when you buy a house and then it just gets smaller and smaller every day you live in it until you're in a closet?
The mailbox is like the most prominent part.
I was going to say it has the widest back door in the neighborhood.
Yeah, the front door is spat upon and ignored.
Well, we're trying to get him on the air. He started an email blast. They're getting everyone to call BCN today to tell them not to air our homeless shopping spree tomorrow when we do it 2 to 6 p.m. in the afternoon.
Sheetrock so thin you could see the 2x4s right through them.
When the maid tries to take the plunger out of the toilet, she's fired. Hot tub is filled with broth.
Now, see, this is the stuff he should be mad at.
That's right.
AIDS housing. Poor AIDS has no place to live.
All right, don't forget, Short Hills Mall tomorrow. Just behave if you go to the mall to watch the homeless shop.
Have fun with it. The fun will make itself.
Yeah.
You just show up.
Hey, we'll try to get him on the air after the break. Matt Noyes, or I don't know how to pronounce his last name, Noyes, okay?
Hey, Travis, have you called him a few times?
Yeah, let's try him again. Hey, as we go to break in honor of the homeless shopping spree tomorrow, let's play that Grey Wolf song again. A lot of people loving that thing.
That would have been a hit.
Grey Wolf, one of our homeless friends, he came in and off the cuff just started singing about Tippy Tom and
being homeless.
And we took what he sang off the cuff and we made it into a song.
Drew Boogie.
Well, Drew Boogie gets all the credit, absolutely. Yeah. This is called Shelter Me from Grey Wolf.
Let's see how this comes out. All right?
They're right there. All right, here we go. I got to break. Oh, this is nice.
This is a story about a man, and he always was so lonely at night. But his voice was rowdy. You could hear it all through this train station. And I'm going to sing this one. This is about Tippy Toe Tommy.
Let's go while we're young.
from the pouring rain. You have homes. This is my life. I'm living with so much pain. Shelter me from the pouring rain. You have homes. This is my life. I'm living with so much pain. That's just a little piece.
Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle all the way.
It's the 2006 Homeless Shopping Spree, only on the Opie and Anthony Show. Coming tomorrow, December 16th from 2 to 6 p.m. Eastern.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
The crew from the Opie and Anthony Show is leaving New York City tomorrow at 2 p.m. and bringing a bus full of homeless degenerates to the Short Hills Mall in Short Hills, New Jersey.
Golden Buns is gonna get busy.
Immerse yourself in a time-honored tradition. Enjoy the holiday spirit and the stench of booze and vomit as we partake in another homeless shopping spree tomorrow, December 16th at the Short Hills Mall.
Bye!
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Jimmy has something to say from the Bronx real fast. Jimmy, what's up?
Listen, guys, I when I first started hearing that song, I thought it was like a put-on. I didn't realize that was a real bum singing that song. That thing had me... I was almost crying listening to that.
It was with the Grey Wolf song?
People love Shelter Me by Grey Wolf. They love it. The guy, by the way, is cleaned up a little bit. He's not as homeless anymore.
Well, let me tell you something. That song will do more for homeless people and people, wanted to help them than anything else out there. And don't let anybody knock you and tell you to stop doing your homeless shopping spree and all of that stuff. That song is intense. I'm telling you, it's unbelievable.
Know what sucks? He did it off the cuff. We tried to get another verse out of the guy, and then we took the whole thing, and Drew Boogie actually brought him to a studio. We were convinced we had a hit song on our hands.
Yeah, it's great.
I think you do.
We tried everything. We got him into a studio, and he couldn't capture what he did live on our show that day.
I still think that there's a way to do it again, and there's a way with look, if they can make Paris Hilton somehow sound like a human being is singing, they can take him into a studio, give him the lyrics, and how about somebody help him write something? You don't have to leave it up to him to write it.
His voice is so powerful. It's just unbelievable the way
it's that gravel, that gravelly voice.
If somebody else could write something, and they could mix that into the version that's already there, and make it use that as the chorus, and get a couple more verses. It's very possible.
We only need one more verse. That's all we need. And then loop the Shelter Me, and then you got a hit on your hand.
Where's Drew Boogie?
It was beautiful. Really beautiful.
Is Drew still around? I mean, Drew, we should try that again, man. I think Drew could put that together well.
We should try it again. We rested it for about 6 to 8 months. Maybe we should try again. All right. Thank you, Jimmy.
All right, guys.
See you, man.
All right. Let's say hi to Dugout Doug. Doug, what's going on today?
What's up, guys? I know we're trying to bully these stations into carrying the show on Saturday, but if they don't carry the show live on Saturday... I know there's a couple guys from FBA going with their Pal Talk cameras and laptops. They're going to broadcast it, and we're going to try to hit it up in the Pal Talk rooms to get it out there for everybody.
Wait, Doug, you guys are reaching out to the stations?
I'm sorry?
You guys are reaching out to the stations? You're reaching out to the stations trying to get...
Yeah, we're trying to get some emails out to the stations to try to get them to carry it, but I know I haven't gotten any responses back.
At this point, I think it's too late. It's going to be live in New York, Philly, and Boston, and that is it, unfortunately, which just amazes me. The rest of the stations will run the rebroadcast on Monday when they usually run the Opie and Anthony show.
I'm sure that there's rock blocks to play.
Yeah, but we will be here live in New York tomorrow from 2 to 6 p.m. giving you the play-by-play of the homeless shopping spree, which is happening at Short Hills Mall. You go there. All we ask is you behave and watch the homeless shop, and we'll do the play-by-play 2 to 6 p.m.
Right.
Short Hills Mall, yes. Okay. And, Doug, you guys are going, like you said, with the Pal Talk camera, so you'll get a nice, a different angle if you're watching on Pal Talk.
Yeah, we got a guy that's on FBA that's going to be doing play-by-play, and we do rundowns for the show, so he's going to be doing by-the-minute rundowns for everybody, too.
All right, cool. I expect a few thousand people at that mall tomorrow. I think it's going to be the biggest turnout yet.
You got more people this year listening than you did last year.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And last year, I think we pushed close to 1,000 people.
Going to be big, and the weather's supposed to really be very good, nice and warm. unseasonably warm.
That's
clear.
what they say. I mean, I hope so.
Oh, I hope so. I hope it's not damp.
I don't want anybody to catch their death.
All right, Doug, thanks for everything you do.
All right, boys.
OAExperience.com.
Bye, cutie.
All right, we can wrap up with a couple news teases. We started this the other day. We ran out of time.
Oh, yeah.
My brother's here, Brother Elmo. You do the football picks yet?
No, let's do them.
All right, what do you got this week?
Well, first of all 3 of the New York teams, including the 2 that actually play in New Jersey, are going to win this week.
Ooh.
Yes, the Bills are going to squish the Fish, Jets are going to be over the Vikings, and Big Blue is going to take down the Bird.
He doesn't say, I think, or this, or that. He goes, this is what's going to happen.
This will happen.
He's like the sports guys that just go, let me tell you what's going to happen.
He does fantasy football. He knows what he's talking about.
Oh, really?
Who's the Bird?
Hey, I'm not in the playoffs, so I didn't do too well.
Huh?
Who's the Bird?
Philadelphia, the Eagles.
Okay.
Lindsay knows.
I didn't know
the
if it was-
Fish.
I didn't know if it was
Bird.
the Ravens.
Squish the Fish.
Well.
Could have been the Ravens. It could have been, who knows?
I did well last week, 4 for 5. So if I have another big week, I could be in the running for this $10,000.
Well,
and by the way, if I do win the $10,000, yes, from a helicopter, throwing it out to the people below.
Could make a little bit of a ruckus.
Well,
okay.
Exactly.
Good defense.
What else can I say? All right, go ahead.
And we have 2 more here. The steel curtain's going to come down on the Panthers, definitely.
Ugh, dude.
And if you want to lock...
Jimmy's looking at you like, ugh.
No, I kind of like it. I like the fact that he's taking the most awful way of saying it and doing that.
I'm doing my hack radio bit.
I like the steel curtain.
Thank you very much.
Wait, the steel curtain's coming down on what?
On the Panther.
All right.
If anybody...
Someone know a vet?
I know, that steel curtain could damage his little back.
Wouldn't it be the Panthers, though? There's more than one playing, no?
No, you got to be cool. It's like when you say, like, the Rangers in hockey, you say the range.
Ugh.
Wait,
the range.
Who are the Giants playing?
Big Blue, you mean? Who are they playing?
Big Blue.
Big Blue, you idiot.
Big Blue. Jimmy, stop.
They're all going to bake a bird this week.
Oh, the Eagles. I don't like the way you're phrasing the Big Blue. How
Wow. They're going to clip the wings of the bird.
All right.
Big Blue.
Big Blue.
Now, anybody listening, if you want an absolute lock, the Ram is going to crush the Raid. It's over. Steven Jackson's going to run rampant on the freaking Raiders. It's over, Johnny.
Oh, wait. I don't like the Big Blue name.
Oh, they've been Big Blue forever.
No, they haven't.
Oh, yeah, they have.
No, I don't buy
You're
it.
going to piss off a lot of people out there.
New Jersey
They've been
Giants.
Big Blue forever.
Exactly.
Big Blue.
How about this? I predict that the Down syndrome tongues are going to Giants are going to defeat the Eagles of Pennsylvania. That's the way I say it.
You done over there?
That's it.
Thank God he's done. I was going to see the Nort was going to punch the Mo in about 2 more seconds.
The Nort was going to punch the Mo?
Elmo.
Yeah, see? Elmo, Norton.
Oh, I actually didn't get... I thought you were saying the Mo. Why would I hit Steve?
Today's football pick sponsored by Dish Network. More football for you. Better TV for all. Call 1-888-GET-DISH. We'll see how Elmo did with his picks on Monday. All right. You promoting anything today?
Just MySpace / Brother Elmo.
Oh, Jesus. And he's going to help us out with the homeless shopping spree tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. I'll be there
Yes.
tomorrow.
All right. Do we have time to get a couple more news teases in before we get out of here?
Yes, I am promoting something, too.
Oh, what?
Oh.
New Year's Eve at the Borgata Casino.
Yeah, can't wait.
People say it's hard to get tickets. So just go to Borgata.com, BorgataCasino.com.
I'm not going.
Why?
I'm so there.
You were supposed to be there.
Well, now I'm not.
Why?
Because I don't feel
You got your room and everything.
I know.
I don't know who's opening yet. I gotta
boy.
get openers real quick.
That could be awkward.
I know.
Have Pat opened by doing the baby bird for everybody.
Yeah.
I'm not following that.
Actually, we could do that just before New Year's.
In my suit.
Dude, you finish your set and we have him come out and reenact the baby bird.
What, the
New
countdown?
Year's Eve.
Right on 0,
Oh,
he pukes.
my God.
The dropping of the vomit.
Yeah, I'm sure that the Borgata...
Yeah, they would love that class act.
Whatever.
In what is they call the best, hotel casino in Atlantic City these days. Pretty much the benchmark of what they want Atlantic City to be like. A nice vomit act.
All right, hey, let's get a scary news tease in before we get out of here. Here's the latest scary news tease.
Human bones, human flesh, some infected with disease, transplanted into unknowing patients in Northeast Ohio.
No one knows whether these bodies were healthy, whether they were affected by infectious diseases and hepatitis C and AIDS.
A chilling I-Team investigation tonight on Fox 8 News at 10.
Around the corner.
And then happy music starts.
Around the corner.
A dead body.
I don't know if that qualifies, only because it is kind of letting you know.
It is what it is.
Yeah, I really only kept it in there simply because of the production value. Like, it was all sensationalized. Even though they kind of get to the point, it was still over.
I'll accept that, Danny, because, some of these news teases are kind of mutating into dramatic movie trailers for stories. They're adding the same production values that they do for movie trailers. The music, the thump, the shocking moment, the build. Oh, bless you, E-Rock.
Oh, my God, you sneeze like a girl.
Oh, well, he
sneezes like a girl,
That's
too.
the same way he makes love.
Did you hear that?
Like a girl.
I was expecting a little...
What's the matter, sweetie?
Aw, E-Rock's got a cold.
Oh, you have a little cold, you hope?
Like a little bronchitis or something?
All right, let's
get a little asthma. I'll give you asthma. Do you have a little inhaler like the little kid on Goonies? You're dressed like him.
E-Rock, did you catch a cold while you were face down and someone was, quote-unquote, taking your temperature? Poor sweet boy.
Normal again, but we'll have to check on the hour.
That's right. Now put this under your tongue. But I don't...
But now it smells funny.
Here's another scary news tease.
Plus, it's all the talk. Can your cell phone cause brain cancer? A new study has the answer. You'll get it in house call.
How about yes or no?
Yeah, how about a quick
Ernie?
yes or
Is that
no?
Ernie Anastas? Yeah. What a stupid ass Ernie Anastas is.
Reports the Hindenburg is down in Lakehurst. How old is the cell phone story? Can we get an answer? You're right. There's no answer to this. Some people, no damage at all.
They
Other
said
people,
they had
tumor.
the latest thing on it, though.
The latest thing?
The latest thing.
The latest study?
The latest study. What is the latest study? Yes or no?
Well, the latest study says that you cannot get brain cancer from cell phones.
No.
Thank God.
Really? Good.
Know why I say thank God? Because if a lousy, tiny little cell phone could cause brain cancer, we are effed as radio show hosts.
Oh, sitting at home.
Oh, my God.
Equipment. Yeah, that is pretty bad.
Just effed.
I'd hate to get a little lump in my head.
No.
Everything causes cancer.
But now everyone's going to get fingertip cancer from texting. Because no one really... How long do you stay on the phone anymore? Quick texts. Yep. Yes, I'll be there. No, you're a tool. And yes, Danny, go F yourself at all hours.
And finally, here it is. The last scary news tease.
A cat stuck in this tree. Will she be rescued at 11?
Okay, it's a joke. No. Some good woman with a nice news voice. You got her in the studio, found some good music that sounded like the news, and are trying to pull the wool over our eyes because that can't be a news tease.
A cat stuck in this tree. Will she be rescued at 11?
I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign, life is demanding, without understanding. I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign, no one's gonna drag you up to get into the light where you belong. Where do you belong?
Shoulder roll.
And the breathing heavy.
It's the off... bare shoulders, backward rolled.
Right.
She sings the same way Karen would sing to Henry Hill as he was getting busted. That's it.
All right, we're gonna...
I told him don't do that when I saw the sign. I saw the signs, Henry. They were gonna find the signs, Henry.
We needed those signs.
That's all we had, Karen.
I saw the sign. I saw the sign. I saw the sign. I saw the sign.
And then he pushed me out of the car.
I hit my head on the sign.
I saw the sign.
All right, listen.
Yeah.
Who gives a crap about the cat?
Oh. I have to know how what happened, Opie.
What are
A cat stuck in this tree. Will she be rescued at 11?
At 11.
Fox 5, there's a wacky news guy. Look at the news guys.
What
dancing.
are they
There's
doing?
Mike. There's our buddy Mike. He's
my God.
He's dancing.
Mike Woods is dancing.
We better have audio of that.
They found a website where there's a dancing elf or something.
A dancing, and but they won't stop.
All right.
You're going to do it all day.
Look at Mike's head shaking. I tell you, it's in their blood. They just dance well.
Please tell me they couldn't rescue the cat.
Yeah.
I don't mean to be racist.
No.
I'm just saying all ching-chongs.
Right.
They just dance goodly.
You all know. We knew what you meant.
All right, what's up with the cat?
Yeah, what happened?
I wish it ended horrifically.
They left it up there and she died.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what happened.
Cool.
I hope a boy fired like an arrow into its cat's stomach. Ooh. And little almost born kittens fell out of the tree, and a man with boots stepped on them. And then everybody laughed. That's how that story ended. Little kittens with little kitten slime on them, begging for a kiss and some love, stepped on by the boots of a big man, a burly fellow with hairy buttocks, crushing the little animals as children who were sick and cancerous cried. That's how that story should have ended. Cancer children crying.
Wow. Here's the big plug, because we got to get out of here. Homeless shopping spree tomorrow. Yes, we are working. We will be live tomorrow. On Saturday from 2 to 6 p.m., giving the play-by-play. You, as a fan, if you feel like it, you could go to the Short Hills Mall, just behave, and check out the homeless as they do some shopping at the Short Hills Mall.
We'll be live in New York, Philadelphia, Boston, and, of course, on XM, we will be live.
Yep. And the rest of the cities, I don't know what to tell you. Why? Why wouldn't you pick this up live?
Why?
They will rebroadcast it on Monday when you usually listen to the Opie and Anthony show.
That's true.
Yeah.
Also, the brand new Opie and Anthony XM satellite radio commercial is up on opieandanthony.com. You can check it out for yourself. It's also up on Sam's YouTube account, which is youtube.com/user/OA videos.
And look for it on TV soon.
Very soon. Yeah, we're very, very proud of this commercial that we pulled out of our asses, to be honest with you. We really did.
Yeah, it's great.
All right.
Love it.
The Opie and Anthony commercial on opieandanthony.com.
Now we are off to do 2 more hours on the XM satellite radio system.
There you go.
Thank you, guys.
Bye.
We'll see you tomorrow for the homeless. For the homeless.
Go on, sweetie.
I'm a stammering ass today. All right, we'll see you tomorrow for the homeless shopping spree from 2 to 6 p.m. Thanks, guys.
Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle all the way.
It's the 2006 Homeless Shopping Spree, only on the Opie and Anthony Show. Coming tomorrow, December 16th from 2 to 6 p.m. Eastern. The crew from the Opie and Anthony Show is leaving New York City tomorrow at 2 p.m. and bringing a bus full of homeless degenerates to the Short Hills Mall in Short Hills, New Jersey.
Golden Buns is gonna get busy.
Immerse yourself in a time-honored tradition. Enjoy the holiday spirit and the stench of booze and vomit as we partake in another homeless shopping spree tomorrow, December 16th at the Short Hills Mall.
Bye!
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
Hi. We have a crowd out here this morning. Everyone say hi. Oh, they're here to get psyched for the homeless shopping spree tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be very interesting tomorrow at Short Hills Mall.
A madhouse.
We got a couple from Tampa, right? Came up from Tampa.
I like to say a little bit of Corey Sullivan.
West Virginia over here.
West Virginia.
New Orleans. Wow. You guys came up just for us, or
Orlando?
Orlando. And then we got this guy's birthday. What's your name, bro?
My name's Mike Weil.
And it's your birthday today?
Today is my birthday.
From
40.
Massachusetts? 40,
Happy
the big
birthday.
4-0. All right.
So you're from New Orleans?
Yeah, I'm from New Orleans.
You guys had your own homeless shopping spree?
Yeah, we did. Big parts and everything.
They just wanted to touch it.
They just want to touch. Let them touch.
Kayaks for everyone. Nothing. All right. Well, we got Pat from Bukkake here.
Pat,
with
how
his
did you get here so quickly?
What's up, Pat?
What's going on?
Pat, how'd you get here so quickly? I was just watching you in your trailer.
My svelte van, my unofficial WOW van.
You look younger with hair, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
You look younger.
Oh,
I saw.
It looks like cotton candy, but
Yeah.
you know.
He has fucking Pat's a blonde.
Sugarless.
He's a blonde. What was that one, sir?
It's more moist than Kenny's.
I just want. Oh, I didn't even hear that. I thought he said something with candy. I didn't realize it was a bomb. So I'm like, let everyone hear this and relish in this one. I didn't realize you were.
But it's actually funny and relevant.
Now it's uncomfortable because Kenny thinks I set him up, which I didn't. I would never make funny like that in front of him.
No, never. So, Pat,
Yeah?
I saw you decorated the trailer.
Yeah, I put up a string of lights.
You put up a string of lights, what, by your door, was that?
No, inside the door.
It didn't look very even.
Yeah, well, I just put it up willy-nilly, as I like to call it.
Willy-nilly.
Willy-nilly.
If that isn't a fire hazard in that fucking trailer of yours.
Wait till the tree comes in this week, and...
You put a Christmas tree in?
I'm gonna now.
Yeah. Wow.
How's your girlfriend?
Oh, she's wonderful.
Where is she?
Is she more a girlfriend since the last time we talked to you?
Nah, we're still just friends.
I saw her laying on your bed.
Yeah.
That was a little... now people would believe that would mean it's a little more than it was.
Nah.
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. How is Pat's bed? I saw you on Pal Talk laying
and
down
comfy.
on it. It's comfy?
Yeah.
Does Pat ever join you in there in any way, shape, or form?
No, he sleeps on the couch.
I mean, not sleeping, but just kind of, talking or relaxing, something like that?
No.
He never even makes a move like that.
No.
Has it ever been really cold out? And Pat said, "Look, I'd hate to have to put you outside, but
We have the animals to keep us warm. I cuddle with Joey, my golden lab.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm sure the animals were so happy to finally see a human show up. They're like, oh, finally,
Him and a jar of
sit
peanut
again.
butter, I'm just fine.
Have you found any broken off female fingernails in the walls or anything? On the floor?
No.
Going toward the door? And they suddenly stop?
No, the next girl will.
That's funny.
Pat from Winaki, the star of the Baby Bird video, by the way.
And, of course, half a Hulk face has shown up.
Yeah, another familiar...
what a
familiar face, you could call it that.
Another horrific face.
How you doing,
familiar face.
I'm all right. How you guys doing?
Your hair looks like shit.
Huh?
Your hair's all messed up.
I know.
Yeah.
Need a haircut.
You got bed hair.
Yep.
Face.
I haven't been to bed yet, actually.
It's, but you're dressed very nicely. Where'd you get the duds?
Gotta wash your clothes every now and then,
That's pretty good. You look clean and nice.
Oh,
I try.
People didn't forget they're holding out money for their photo
there you
op
go.
with half a Hulk face. That's why he washed his hair and got it all nice for the photos today. All right, line up if you want a photo op with half a Hulk face.
Yeah,
line
$5.
up.
$5, you chiselers.
Just
$5.
$5.
Hand him
$5.
Wait, I forgot the price. Danny, how much?
$5. $5.
$5.
All right, here we go. We're getting photo ops right now with half a Hulk face. That's why people came out.
Yes.
I was wondering why the big
That's
crowd
good.
today.
And pay half a Hulk face.
Pay him $5-inis.
There you go,
There
$5
you go.
for a photo op. Make sure you get the good side of his face there.
Half a Hulk face.
Wait, no, you got. Hold on, E-Rock.
E-Rock,
See,
you
if the guy
stink.
is going to get a picture with half a Hulk face, why wouldn't you be over there?
Why wouldn't you
so
take a
can see
picture of that side?
The bad side.
You don't want the good side. You want the Hulk
Absolutely.
side. Oh, God. He's taking the David Banner side.
That's right.
All right, very nice.
There you go.
Who else wants a
Anyone
photo
else
with half a
for
Hulk face?
$5?
Oh, it's not bucks, it's dollars.
Dollars. A mere $5. It's nothing.
Pat from Menaki doesn't have much money, but he wants his picture taken with half a Hulk face.
Other side, Pat.
Dummy.
All right, hey.
Oh my God! And then he puts up the other finger. Look at him.
I'll pay for 4 pictures.
Wow.
Who wants a picture with half a Hulk face? Here you go. There's 4 pictures.
Did he win the lottery? There we go.
All right.
People getting their pictures taken with half a Hulk face.
With Pat from Monaki just got his pictures.
A guy who was obviously
anyone else?
A guy
there
who was
you
obviously
go.
the Tyson Lennox Lewis bout.
This kid can take a punch, I tell you.
Yeah.
Jesus, could you smile at least half a Hulk face?
Are you smiling? Is that a smile?
Let that guy get his picture taken on Opie. He's here every day.
What?
Which guy?
This guy. You get a free picture on Opie.
Okay.
All right, Kenny, thanks.
Well, how about you wait for the other guy to
Yeah, let the other stud
get on
take
the
it.
other side.
All right, people getting their pictures taken with half a Hulk face.
There you go.
And how about this dude who looks like kind of like he could be related to Half a Hulk Face if that thing didn't happen? Get him on the other side. He's here every day too. Get him. Get your shot with Half a Hulk Face.
This is the construction worker that comes out every day instead of working. Very good.
Why would you assault him like that?
I know. Why not the other side where you could lick the tumor?
Anyone else want their picture taken with Half a Hulk Face? It's only $5.
For the price of a gourmet cup of coffee.
That's right.
That's it? I paid for 4 pictures. No one else? All right.
That's it. Hey, shaky cam.
Someone's digging into their wallet. $5.
There it is.
Very good.
$5.
Right, look at this kid.
Hey, Half a Hulk Face making out pretty good today.
Oh, sir, he's making a pretty penny.
This makes a great MySpace picture.
Yes,
Christmas cards, too.
Christmas cards.
If you want to, and of course he hands out.
Wait, what is this?
What do you got?
Wait, what is this?
Talk about pot and banging chicks and getting hand jobs.
All right.
Fighting the fight and ape fight. Love you guys.
All right, white supremacy and things like that.
Wait, that was the worst plug ever. What is this?
Squeeze it all in. Great band from Jersey City, making the scene in the whole world, YouTube and all the other shit. But it's too racy for regular radio.
Too racy?
So we figured
well, watch your language there.
Saying
racy. This is
So
satellite, my
we
friend.
brought it down because it's a lot of curses.
As soon as we get to XM, we're going to play some of these.
I think you'll like it.
Are you saying it's a little,
right.
the language is salty?
It is. So it's
salty.
Blue. It's definitely blue.
A little salty.
Guys.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you. A little
Off
photo
to
op
XM.
with Half a Hulk Face. Everybody enjoyed. That was good.
Oh, look at this German officer.
Wow, doesn't he look like a young Nazi?
Yeah, he looks like a
strapping young German.
He's a captain in the German army.
Right.
Just mulling over which one of the family he wants to shoot
Just
first.
following orders.
Uh-oh, someone took Andrew's spot.
Oh, who is this guy?
I don't know, but...
And he's got a cat. I hate these fucking homeless guys that use animals like this.
What else is the animal doing?
You know...
I'll give money for the cat. Hey, Sam Jackson. Oh, this guy's hungry.
Wow, this guy, I bet he's no fun.
Oh, he's probably
Hey, what's your cat's name, sir? That's Blackie?
Yeah.
That's all right.
That was the cat answering.
Named him after Mom.
Cats. Sylvester died. He went behind the building and died.
Sylvester died? Wow, the cat eats well. He's pretty fat.
Well, he's been living right here for like 10 years.
Yeah?
How long have you been in this spot?
Since 1998.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff,
Since
Lou.
Blackie was a baby.
And what's your name, sir?
My name is Catman.
Catman? Well,
Yeah.
what's a cat? All right, that makes sense. Just
But anyway,
it'd be
they call
silly
me
if it was
Catman.
Dogman.
But my name is Robert.
Robert, but they
Yeah.
call you Catman.
Uh-huh.
And you're in this area here, huh? You hang out?
I'm here all the time. Sometimes I'm on Fifth Avenue in front of the Preston Church.
You know Andrew? He's a guy, Indian guy. He talks like this. Hello, how are you? I am Andrew. God bless you. And he puts out the pennies there. He's usually here. Would you kick his ass out?
Well, he sits here because I don't come over here in the morning. I go over to the Preston Church. But usually I'm the only person sit here.
Really?
This is your spot, right?
Oh.
Are you guys territorial about your spots?
I used to have a cardboard box that lived right here.
Oh, we do the cardboard box guy.
We've knocked on that cardboard box.
Yeah, we knocked on it. Wake you up. We wanted to say hi.
We want to say hi.
We couldn't find the doorbell. Sorry. It happens.
Right.
Hey, does the cat get you better tips or whatever? Better donations?
Well, we both homeless, so we just try to get money to survive. That's all.
I hear you.
Yeah.
Is he cold?
Is he cold? No, I got a sweater, but he don't want
He's got a coat. Jimmy, look at him.
The cat has a sweater.
Sweater
Jimmy.
right here.
Oh.
Well, something about this fall weather, he doesn't want to wear it.
Yeah, it's not that cold out.
He want to lick his fur.
All right.
Yeah, hey, who doesn't?
All right, Catman, everyone.
All right, Catman.
If you got
take
some
it easy.
change, give Catman some money,
take
all right?
care of Catman and his cat.
Hey, go there.
Thank you.
Homeless shopping spree tomorrow.
Is Catman going to join us or what? No, he's not.
I don't know. I don't like
some guy with his cat.
I don't like Catman.
Oh, I kind of like
You
him.
don't like
I don't
Catman?
enjoy it. What is this guy with a plant?
I don't know.
Excuse me, sir. Is that cannabis sativa?
Is that marijuana?
He gave a little smile.
I don't know. Why, after you said cannabis sativa, did I have to jump in with marijuana?
You should have just said
faggot.
radiation detector.
I really am awful. Excuse me, sir. Is that something growing out of the ground that can make people not feel sober? What a boring jizz bucket.
Yeah, I didn't like Catman. He
it wasn't
bugged
my
me.
favorite.
Opie's walking ahead.
I'm freezing. I realized I should have
Oh, you have
worn
no
my
coat
coat.
on.
Yeah,
What the hell are you, crazy? Yeah. Squeeze into Jimmy's.
Oh, what?
I thought it was going to be like 60 today.
It's not game.
Why don't you wear... you know something, Sam? You should be a good guy and give Opie your hoodie.
I'd rather freeze.
Your $95 fucking rip-off girl hoodie.
Yeah, what's wrong with that baby hoodie?
Your safety pin hoodie.
Safety pins.
That's right.
Oh. No, hey, that is the shit, man. I mean, and by that I mean shit.
No, come on, Ant.
No,
leave the young lad's hoodie alone.
Has anyone complimented you on that?
Yes.
Your girlfriend likes it. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, dude. What?
I didn't do anything.
All right, let's. Can we start walking?
I think Steve was writing on it.
Yeah, I saw that.
How about this?
Oh, God.
How about somebody walks behind him?
Yeah.
With a black or red Sharpie.
Oh, my God. Steve put a big fucking... Look at the line. He drew a blue line with his pen on his $95 fucking hoodie. What a scumbag. But what can Sam do? Nothing.
What can he do?
Steve.
I want to see just little fucking marker strips. Wow, look at this man in the hat.
Oh, g'day.
Hello. Jesus,
Luca Brazzi with a fucking fedora.
He hasn't been the same since Edith died.
He gained a little weight. Oh, I need money.
Why?
I'll have to go into the ATM later.
Well, we're about to walk into the ATM now. It's called XM.
Ah, that's right.
We got a huge crowd today.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
A lot of people.
A lot of people for the walk.
Sir.
What's up, guys?
I don't like the fact
How
that
are
Adrian
you?
Brody is behind me.
And Desmond Tutu just walked by. Oh, la 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 game, dude. La 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 game, dude.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Why not? We got a lot of people today. Okay, hold on. Everyone, hold on. All right, everyone paying attention. Everyone's got to join in. God damn it. Oh, hold on.
We have a gentleman using a cell phone. I mean, a payphone.
Who uses payphones anymore?
And we like to play the La La game when we come upon this, which is very rare.
Where? That was a short call.
He just looked like you dicks.
Got a cell phone, cheapo.
That just makes me happy.
That was really good.
That's nice for the crowd.
Yeah, it's
You don't
fun.
feel like you're going to be the only one punched in the face.
Right. You won't know who to shoot.
All right. You guys listen to Kenny. He'll bring some of you upstairs
Some
to
of
check
you
out the
lucky
show.
people.
That's right.
And thanks for doing the walkover today. Big crowd out there.
Yeah.
A lot of those people traveled just to do the homeless shopping spree tomorrow with us.
Speaking of babies, it looks like somebody emptied a baby diaper.
A diaper,
and
right.
mushy baby shit fell out behind the counter, and then the father dropped his tie in it. Why would the father drop his tie in wet, mushy baby shit?
I don't know why anyone would do it. Hi, sir. How are you? Good morning.
Shut up.
Thank you, my friend. Happy holidays, too. I'm a nice guy. We'll see you upstairs.
Opie and Anthony, XM202. They are the most vile, despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle biters.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long.
Shut up.
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
We're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Haha, I'm here. Look how fast that was. Barely had any of that stupid music. How many years are we going to play this over and over and over again? All right. Hi. It's the Opie and Anthony show. XM version. What's the problem? Where's Ope? Where do you think they are? Him and Jimmy in the bathroom, always fiddling with each other. In the bathroom. I have to get Pal Talk up or they start screaming. You know how they get. We spoil our people too much, I think. Spare the rod, spoil the child. I say, give the rod to the child. Yeah? What is that, business?
Yeah.
I figured it'd be kind of funny to hit the mic on right when the music starts, because then people would be like, wow, there was no time. They actually came up and we didn't have to sit through that music for so long. And then I realized, I got nothing to fucking say. So it was a big waste of time. I should have just subjected the people to the music for a good minute and a half. 2 minutes.
Can we take a real break?
How was the bathroom?
I can't talk right now. Phone's ringing.
Oh, that's your phone.
Hello.
That is an oldie time phone ring. Pal Talk, got to get that up.
Let's say hi to Jesse in New Jersey. Jesse, what's up?
Just give me 1 second. Yeah, what's up, boys?
Pinched my finger in my
I just
headphones.
wanted to, hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, what's up, boys? I just wanted to give little Jimmy for credit for the line that everybody missed. When Ant asked the homeless guy what his name was, he said Blackie, and Jimmy said that's the cat responded.
Yeah.
Frankus.
Very good.
Frankus.
Indeed.
Hey, can we take a real break so we can settle in?
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, Bill, get us out of here for a few minutes.
The Opie and Anthony show.
Gut busting, ab crunching.
Boy, how bad can it get?
Have you seen a man eat his own head?
Yes.
Now you'll get used to it.
Anthony spent $300 on fags.
Ass clown.
Anthony.
This is the freakiest show I've ever been party to.
It should be illegal.
The Opie and Anthony show.
You guys suck!
All that talk is crazy.
XM 202.
The virus.
All right, we're back with the Opie and Anthony show.
I don't like that.
We had a nice walkover today, by the way. A lot of people from all over the country.
A lot of people.
You think we're going to have a big turnout tomorrow for the homeless shopping spree?
I think so.
Nice day, good.
Hazard to guess. Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I say.
I actually want to go on site. I never want to go on site, but I can't. I got stuff to do tomorrow night that because of the hour I won't be able to make it. I would love to actually go to this.
Just going to hang.
Why don't you go and leave early?
So I wouldn't be able to do that. Well, it's
wouldn't be convenient.
Yeah.
Hey, really fast. Any chance of plugging the South Jersey O&A Ron and Fez fans Christmas luncheon at Rivoli's on Sunday?
Oh yeah, Stupid Paul.
1 p.m. Some tickets available at the door. They're tickets. What's that about?
It's supposed to be a pretty big deal.
Rivoli's has that great food.
I went to a birthday party there with some of the pests and everything.
Oh, you went there?
Yeah, I went there about a month or so ago.
Well, aren't you something?
Fantastic.
Well, aren't you something?
I am. They brought out a spread, let me tell you. I had the mrazaka and the kapatagas.
Hey, what are you doing? I got a bacalhau right here.
And some bakataga.
At a wise guy show.
It was so good.
Really?
Yeah? Oh, fantastic.
Well, we know, actually. He brings that stuff into us.
Yeah.
Rivoli's is a great restaurant in Tom's River.
Maybe I'm having a party.
So Sunday's the party at 1 p.m.?
Yep.
O&A and Ron and Fez fans getting together?
Oh, I'm sure there'll be friction between those two fan groups.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Ron and Fez.
When's the big announcement, by the way?
Fez.
I don't know. Flip a coin.
I hope it's
really.
Yeah, it's one of those. One of those issues. From what I hear.
Well, it's all right. I mean, some people have dealt with that already, and others will deal with it properly.
We'll see how it works out.
Oh, right.
Speculate. Go ahead, people. Pick it up and run with it.
You do that, gang.
You unknowing dolts.
Know what's funny? People are checking out the XM commercial, the Opie and Anthony XM commercial. It's going to be a national commercial, by the way. which we pulled.
Featuring Jimmy Norton.
Of course. The star of the commercial, I think.
That's what I think, too.
And there's going to be many versions out there. They're going to make a 60-second version just for the internet, which is going to be hilarious. The concept they got for that is really good. Yep. And then they're going to have individual outtakes from all the players.
Yep.
And
it'll be like the end of a Burt Reynolds movie.
And Jimmy, and we're going to just release this slowly. So far, the commercial we want everyone to see is up there on opieandanthony.com and YouTube, and I think XM's website, too. And then we're going to release a couple other versions. Then we're going to release the outtakes. It's going to be just a slow process in the next couple of weeks. But Jimmy doing alternate takes of coming through that door is just going to be hilarious when you finally see that. Hilarious. Anyway, people are seeing the commercial and they're like, how funny is it that XM builds a fake studio for you guys for an Opie and Anthony XM satellite radio commercial, but they can't build you a real one?
You know something? That's true.
And you should have seen the commercial. They gave us a boss who doesn't have a problem with alcohol.
I'm like, this son of a bitch is right. What's that about?
Yeah.
They spend all afternoon building a fake studio for us so we could do this commercial, but we don't have a real one yet.
No, it takes too long to
people like
build.
the commercial? They hate it.
They love it so far.
The reviews coming in, they like. They like.
Yeah, let's say hi to Anthony in Brooklyn. Anthony, what's up?
Hey, you know, I hear little Jimmy and Anthony, my namesake over there, making fun of the Italian voices. I got me the goose. I'm offended. Just like the Rosie and the Chink thing.
I can do it because I'm Italian, my friend.
Oh,
see, but if an Irishman or something did it, it would be as bad as saying nigger. To me, it would be.
Offended. This is bullshit. These people need to get lives. It's a joke.
And I don't mean to a black guy. I mean calling me a nigger. I'd be very offended.
So would blacks have to hear that you were lumped in. We don't want him.
Huh?
Hey, Opie, did you find out what that noise was with those Chinese guys on that thing? That time you were asking people to call in and find out what that noise was?
Oh, yeah. We revealed that weeks ago. My God.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Come
Thanks,
on.
Anthony.
Keep up with the times.
Yeah, really. Keep up with the times
No
here.
idea what he's talking about.
By the way...
do we have it? I mean, we told everyone what it was. We'll find it.
I just got a thing. Thank you, Nathaniel.
A thing? Well, let me set it up by saying they dumped out of Jimmy saying Bukkake on the first half of the radio show today.
Now, Bukkake is not profanity. So I said, what is this? So they got me this paper. Bukkake is the noun form of the Japanese verb bukkakaru and means simply splash or dash. The compound verb can be decomposed into two verbs, butsu and kakaru. Butsu literally means to hit, but in this usage it appears to be an intensive prefix such as sara, something else, or something means overwhelming wind. Kakaru in the context means to shower or pour. The word bukkake is often used in Japanese to describe pouring out water, or in quotes, or other liquids with sufficient momentum to cause splashing or spilling. It is not a dirty word. I don't care what it's come to mean in pop culture. It's not a dirty word.
Can I play the devil's advocate here?
All right.
Let me get my horns. And wait, I got to put my little tail on.
Oh, very
and
nice.
And a pitchfork. I keep the pitchfork here. Okay. And there it is.
No, red
what?
makeup.
Oh,
They
yes.
usually put the red makeup on, too.
Yeah, okay. I'll just on
Red
the face,
face.
though.
And yarmulke.
And the back of the hands.
All right, there you go.
What about this? Obviously.
I disagree.
FM. Okay, conversation over.
All right, sir, I'm scared.
Obviously, on regular FM radio, you could not say, I blew a load in her face. Now, if a Japanese person literally translated blow a load in her face, you would not look at it as offensive. The word blow and load are harmless. You could say it, even blow load. It doesn't necessarily mean a cum shot to the face, but using your rules, it should be fair game.
I'll tell you what I think the difference is.
No, you're wrong.
I think all those you're right. First of all those words are in English.
Uh-huh.
And blow the load is such a part of our culture, and it's a phrase. As opposed to bukkake, which is just one word, and when you translate the one word, it does mean throwing liquid.
But in Japan, the hand can be used as a knife. In Japan,
that's right.
that the word bukkake may have been bastardized and turned into just mean. You know, it might have meant that at some point, but it might have been turned into meaning loads and loads of man cum dumped on a woman's face.
Well, then it would have just been called boo-yummy. Now, what is the...
Why cocky?
What is the... is there any English words that are like that? Like that we could just say just throw it out there like she's... well, how did I say it? I mean, I did say book. Do you know how I said it?
Well, we got the line here.
It's not like I said a bunch of guys...
Line!
Okay, good.
You said, please, men, come here and bukkake me.
No, I would never say...
Oh, shit. Now I just said it, and it's on tape.
It certainly is.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I am a douchebag.
Well, Jimmy, you said they draw the line at bukkake videos.
Oh.
So how is that not allowed? I mean... If I said a bunch of men stood around her and gave her bukkake in the face...
That's a problem.
That's a more graphic thing like the term blow the load in the face.
Right.
But, Al, you're wrong about this one.
He used it as if I would have said, I went to the casino and I sat at the blackjack table and I blew the load in one hand. That would get through because it's meant as money.
To say bukkake videos is not...
Well,
bad.
Jason says it is. South Dakota. Jason?
What does he know?
Who's Jason?
Hey, boys.
What do you know?
I was calling you out. I remember when you guys were getting ready to go to FM and you did the Benny Hill reading of all the FCC regulations.
Yeah.
One of the stipulations was not to use the word bukkake.
Yeah, but that was an FCC regulations. That's CBS.
Yeah, we want to see how was bukkake used in the context that we said they can't use it?
There's only 7 words the FCC actually states that you can't use, and there's also gray areas as far as they're concerned. So,
well,
bukkake isn't on it.
Let me tell you something about fucking FM radio. They are such pussies. Look, I'm happy to be on FM. It exposes us to a lot more people.
Of course.
But when I was annoyed about Dell, and they told me, look, Tom comes in and goes, you can't, this product obsession they have, anything remotely edgy, they won't let us do fucking money snatch. Everything we try to do over there that has any balls to it, they fucking squash. And they wonder why people are running away. Come on, guys, you gotta fucking relax a little bit.
The no nudity in the studio rule, I don't get at all. Like, that's not even negotiable.
That's irritating.
They're like, no nudity. It's like you could do this with chicks and stuff, but they got to have bra and panties on. It's like, why can't a girl just be naked and do a stunt or something, and we describe it in the way that is completely within FCC boundaries? Don't worry about it. But they're so fucking gun-shy.
How about all those years they fucking filmed? I know on Howard's show they would always film naked girls and just black it out.
Yeah.
So that's a big thing to be able to do on your show that we've been handcuffed on. It's irritating.
Well, I'm hearing stories also that other personalities are allowed certain liberties that we are not.
You're kidding me?
No.
We got to talk to some
lawyers.
Heard this,
yeah.
On what station?
I'll tell you.
Okay.
When we go to break, because this is a work in progress. Can we get
happy again?
Happy together. Oh, this does it for me.
Everyone calm down.
Oh, you'll know.
It's a signal.
Oh, the whole version. Good.
I'm so glad
the ooze.
I'm a new person like you. Oh, dear bother.
Here come the ooze.
You're not the one for me. Is enough? I saw the sign. And it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign.
I wish the sign said hang yourself.
Without understanding, I saw the sign. And it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. No one's gonna drag you up to get into the light where you belong. Where do you belong?
Goddamn rich cunt.
Fucking Deer Park.
Gotta love Deer
Long
Park.
Island chick.
Goddamn rich cunt.
Jeff says it right. What is this?
Oh. What is this?
Digging it.
Put up the Christmas tree, an Italian Christmas for you and
Oh, no. Okay. All right. We need a little context here. Holy shit. This is... Oh, my God.
What?
I'm going to be offended as an Italian American.
What? What's
on
the
this
deal?
one.
What's the deal?
Apparently, there was a gentleman outside for the walkover.
Yep.
It's an Italian gentleman.
Yep.
A comic.
Yep.
And he put together a song that is like the Adam Sandler Hanukkah song, but it is done a la Italian.
All right, wait a minute. What's his name?
It's the guy you were talking to.
Mario? The comedian, he's friends with Otto.
Yeah.
It's not the guy with the where's the guy with ape fights on his fucking thing who was going to give us this, not the guy that gave you the CD.
No.
Another guy.
This is the other guy.
This is the guy I was chatting with, the stocky guy?
Yeah. And he said he's friends with Otto.
Okay.
And he gave us this CD, and I looked at the title and saw that it was Adam Sandler's Hanukkah song, but done, him doing it like an Italian version, and said, Danny, please get this back to the studio. I'm sure it's gold.
Wait, did he say, how did we get this? Now, did somebody take this out of his pocket forcefully, or did he present it?
Oh, he gave it to us, so please play on the show.
This is his fucking number. And I asked for his number.
Oh, you asked for his number? I heard, what now? Maybe 3 seconds of this?
Yeah.
I'm already offended as an Italian American.
Well, let's listen.
I'm offended as a non-Karen Meyer American.
Oh, no. Strap in.
Put up the Christmas tree, an Italian Christmas for you and me, and have a bag of Zeppelis, an Italian Christmas for you and me. Hey, Adam Sandler, I've got some breaking news.
Something about Jews.
It's about Hanukkah or a list of famous Jews.
I don't like fucking Jews.
About an Italian Christmas, that wonderful day to be. Now here's
this guy singing should die of
BD or HIV.
A list of paisans.
So here you go. Let's see. De Niro, Pacino, the entire cast of The Sopranos,
Joe Pesci,
Rocky Balboa.
Sly too.
Hey, he's Italian too. He ain't a Jew.
Oh, he'll knock your teeth out and hit you.
All right, let's listen.
Oh, God.
Mario. Al Pacino. Robert De Niro.
Oh, my God. Run right after the other.
Roberto Benigni loves veal scallopini.
Stop it.
Does he? Holy shit. Roberto Benigni, you should suck on Robert Reed's weenie.
We need the gay version of this. That would be one to play.
Loves veal scallopini. Francis Ford Coppola.
Of course.
Joe Pesci and Giorgio Armani. All they want for Christmas this year is a stick of salami.
Oh, no. Stop it. I'm fucking cringing.
I'd like to perform a retroactive abortion on this guy's mommy.
My sister can wear her armpit hair in braids, but she better not bring home no fucking spades.
They better have you in the song, by the way, Anthony.
God. Where's me?
They better have you.
The Jewish song was big, but this one will be bigger. I am a Sicilian, and you know where I came from.
Oh, my God. It just fell apart at the end.
I love this guy.
You're a cantaloupe.
You better not be a stoolie, or we'll treat you like a moolie.
Stick of salami. Alyssa Milano is Italian. Marissa Tomei is also. Put them together. Mean you what to find looking. Ho, ho, ho.
What?
I'm gonna drop a...
Ho, ho,
Wait,
hoes.
yeah, but Ming. Oh, my God.
How many bad Italian restaurant fucking catering hall gigs do you have to do before this gets applause? When
Holy
they
shit. Yeah.
Hey, I like the salami. They high five like dummies.
Fucking A. So what else has he got to mention? He's got to mention...
The Sopranos.
Some Galamad.
Something about lasagna. Tanya, lasagna. Or I like to hold this guy. I like to hold you down, Mario. And come on, ya. That's...
I'm gonna drop a name, and I ain't joking. Late Francis Albert Sinatra was from Hoboken.
Oh my God!
A fucking big black cock. This guy from smoking
Hoboken. I wish this guy was choking.
All right, that's enough.
Fucking stink.
We don't need any more of that.
Yeah, good.
So hang up the provolone and pay your respect to Don Corleone. And watch what you say when on the phone. You know when we talk, we're not alone. Gabish!
Hey, see, now...
Saddam Hussein. That son of a bitch! That they caught in the ditch. Not Italian.
Topical.
Guess who is? Rocky Balboa, the Italian stallion.
Said it's Italian twice.
Liza Minnelli's half Italian. And Howard Stern says he's half too. Invite them over for dinner. Serve them some pasta So many Italians are in the sanitation biz. James Gandolfini isn't, but I think Tony Soprano is.
Oh no!
I didn't see nothing. I swear to God. Put up the Christmas.
We're all in organized crime.
Italian Christmas for you and me, and have a bag of Zeppelis. An Italian Christmas for all to see. And have some pasta and raviolis. An Italian Christmas for you and me. And now this song is finale. Have a happy, merry Natale. Bon Natale, everybody!
Yeah, huh? Someone should pop your fucking eye out. Put his head in a vice and pop his fucking eyes out. Like it's got the red, white, and green fucking cover on it like a pizza box.
By the way, who decided that it was a good idea to spell Italian I-T-I-A-L-I-A-N?
I don't know, let's ask the poli-sci professor. Fucking beard sitting there.
Whoops, that was a typo.
Whoops, that was a typo.
Well, great. How about some spell check? Let's go to Frank in Oceanside. Hey, Frank, what's up?
Oh, man. I've never been so fucking embarrassed in my whole life.
Isn't that just embarrassing?
Oh, God. Jesus.
Yeah, he's speechless.
Yeah.
I am offended.
Well, we got another line coming in from Cigars and Scotch. Cigars and Scotch.
So many Italians love pepperoni. Some like it in their ass, like Mario Cantoni.
Well, sure, we'll take your lines if you like.
Now that's funny.
Yeah. Let's go to Marilyn in Indiana. Marilyn, what's up?
Hey, guys, I originally called to ask Jimmy for a favor for a very special Christmas wish, but while I was on hold, I passed an exit in Virginia for Goochland, which I just thought was funny.
Goochland, huh?
Yeah.
You were wrong.
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh, come on now. No, I wanted to know if Jimmy could wish me a special Christmas by calling me a fucking cunt.
No, why would I do that? That's hurtful.
Yeah, that's not nice.
No, that's not hurtful. It's
we try to be nice here.
All right, I'll try it. Merry Christmas, Mom. I'm not going to call you a fucking cunt.
Merry Christmas, you guys.
All right,
have a nice holiday, miss, and please, with the language.
Yeah, let's say hi to John on Long Island. John?
Yeah.
Hey there,
I'm
Jen.
very, very offended. I'm half Italian and half Chinese.
No. You're having a tough day.
Wow, really?
Yeah, my mother's from Beijing. My father's, Brooklyn Italian.
All right. Thank you, sir. Let's go to Mike on Long Island.
Set
Mike
up with no punchline. That's what we need on this show.
He eats his meatballs with chopsticks.
Half Jewish, half Japanese. You know what that means? What? Gotta go. Fucking thought after that.
Mikey, what's up?
Did this guy sing Hoboken, New York?
Oh, yeah, he did say that, right?
I think he did.
I don't know what he was saying.
I think he just said it was from Hoboken.
Yeah. All right, thank you.
Then he launched into New York, like a little...
We're fishing for some lines. So
How did
far,
he not mention,
so far no good.
Joe DiMaggio.
That's right.
Yeah, we should send that to the Wise Guys show.
Yeah, they'll probably enjoy it. Hey, I'm Italian, I like
sure
that
they're
too.
playing it.
They keep stopping it. I remember my grandmother, rest in peace, she would serve a bracalo like that.
Hey, we're getting a lot of requests for this song. It's the Italian Christmas song. Why don't we play that again, huh?
And then there'd be some awkward segue into it, like, hey, Adam Sandler got the Jewish thing. Why can't we have it as Italian?
Why can't we have it, huh? Hey, forget about it.
Forget about
it.
Let's go to Dave. Dave?
Yeah.
Pennsylvania, what's up?
Hey, guys, you should save that song to the XM Sonica station coming up next week. I think that would be well played there.
Well, they could have it. Let's say hi to Ray in Jersey. Ray.
Yay, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, that's the funniest shit that I've heard since Adam Sandler put that song out. I mean, I'm German, and I wish that somebody would do something about the crowds.
Well, they should come up with a German one.
Yeah. All right, that would be interesting.
Plenty,
Hey, let's go to Keith the cop.
Keith, the Jews, they're not loving. They walked him into a shower, but it turned out... you just fill in your own...
Fill in the blanks.
What rhymes with...
Excuse me.
Keith.
Hey, good morning. What's going on?
What's up, Keith?
Sorry I missed the CBS show this morning.
That's all right. Are we ready for the homeless shopping spree?
We are ready for the homeless
shopping spree. This is kind of like your baby there, Keith. You've made it your own over the years.
Yeah, last night I was out cruising around, and I did run into Tippy Tom finally. I haven't seen him in a week, so I was starting to get a little concerned.
Okay.
And hopefully he'll remember by Saturday. I gave him a note. He put it in his sock. So
oh, God.
He said he'll look at it and he'll remember, but he's on board. I saw Blue's coming. I saw the guitar fella. The guitar is already a little beat up. He lost the case to it.
Are you kidding?
No, that's the homeless guy.
Homeless guitar dude.
Dude. He was here. He played guitar, and Opie smashed his guitar, and then we gave him a new one.
Yeah.
But, already?
Already. And, who did I say? I saw Red last night, and Red's ready to go. So I appreciate the help with you guys grabbing a couple other people because, homeless are like women when we want women to get naked. You always have to overbook.
All right, yeah. Make sure you get Andrew, man.
Oh, Andrew, yeah. I'm going to actually hit the church on 5th Avenue today and take a look. And I ran into a new fellow last night who I think is going to be very, very good. He's an albino wigger.
Wow. That's a hell of a combo.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. So he was down on 14th Street in Tippy Tom's regular spot. And hopefully he'll be around tomorrow. He's real good. He does some rapping and stuff like that. He's quite the character.
All right, very good.
All right, so look forward to it. And I posted stuff on Whackbag. I posted stuff on FBA. Some instructions for the fans and everything. Give them a little helping hand for us at the mall.
Yeah, I think all the details are up on opieandanthony.com as well.
Yep.
All right.
All right, see you guys in the morning.
Thank you, sir. Homeless shopping spree tomorrow, 2 to 6 at Short Hills Mall in Jersey. The mall at Short Hills in New Jersey.
Short Hills.
All right.
I think I can speak for Anthony. I say we are slightly distracted. They just showed that Brazilian aviation crash, the fucking planes colliding, and how it happened.
One of the small little corporate jet that was being brought back hit one of the passenger jet. Or, the other way around. They're still trying to figure that out, but they collided in midair at about 35,000 feet.
35? I thought it was on takeoff.
And they showed a computer animation of what happened. Oh. Apparently, the wingtip and tail of the commuter plane hit the wing and engine of the passenger plane. And they show in the computer animation the engine falls off, and the plane instantly goes into a complete spin. Not like a barrel roll spin, a flat spin, and just spins all the way down to the ground.
Like left to right spin as opposed to nose over tail.
Yeah, a yaw spin.
A fucking, at 35,000 feet.
Wait, what? A yaw spin. On the axis, you have pitch, roll, and yaw. It would be a yaw spin.
How do you know
that? Flight Simulator.
Forget Aristotle and fuck Socrates. Here comes Professor Anthony.
was posting some pictures on the website just the other day because one of the topics, our Flight Simulator X, which is out from Microsoft, the latest one, and I was posting some pictures of I was flying a commuter jet underneath the Verrazano Bridge, which is very difficult, very difficult maneuver. And other disturbing pictures is flying a 737 where you can actually see that you're lower than the Empire State Building over New York City.
Oh, wow. That's pretty cool.
Kind of a frightening picture, but other people also add in their pictures. Yeah, you can try. I'm going to try now.
Did you get it done with the Verrazano?
Oh, yeah, I got it underneath.
Nice.
The next one is to do it upside down. Going to try to invert and then fly it under the Verrazano.
Hey, were you flying Corey Lytle Air? It's like, there's a TV. It's not in your seat, though. It'll be in the den.
Oh, it's horrible.
Fucking, that thing at 35,000 feet spun left to right all the way. The fucking horrifying death that must have been.
You just would be pinned against the wall.
Because you're doing 450, 500 miles an hour by that point. You're at full speed, cruising altitude. Somebody was on the toilet when that happened, because by that, the seatbelt signs are off.
Yeah.
Somebody was shitting in the bathroom or in the bathroom pissing.
You're just pinned against the wall.
How many people died?
154.
Every one of them on that plane. And then the two guys in the other plane, the small plane, lived. They were actually able to fly the plane, land it without the wingtip, and with one of their stabilizers. Wow. The port stabilizer was gone, completely gone off of the plane, and able to land it. And they were calling them like heroes for actually getting this thing on the ground, and they were arrested. And they could still face some charges. They're still trying to sort it out.
Was it at night or during the day?
I think it was daytime, and they were cleared for the altitude that they were supposed to be flying at. To have a midair at that altitude is so rare. Just doesn't happen. Midairs happen, takeoffs, landings, high traffic areas. This is just, you're cruising, you don't expect anything to happen. Air traffic control cleared them for the altitude they were at, and oops.
Wow.
Bang. Fuck. So look for that little simulation on the news and go, God,
I get creeped out. Indy Mike, what's up?
Morning, gentlemen. I'm sorry if I'm sounding a bit clueless here, but I've heard you talk again and again about how the homeless shopping spree is from 2 to 6 tomorrow. But when are you guys going to be on XM? Are you going to start at 2, or are you going to start earlier than that?
It's going to be on XM tomorrow, right?
On XM as we do it, live.
We do it. 2 to 6 tomorrow
from 2
afternoon.
to 6. So we're actually doing a show live from 2 to 6.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay, thanks, guys. That's what I needed to know. Appreciate it.
All right. Can we take a break?
That fucking is going to make me sick thinking about it.
Isn't that awful?
Will it take a long break?
That's some cheese.
If you crash head on, that's bad. But you're dead.
I'll tell you something. I don't know, depending on how they were going really fast. You're at cruising altitude like that. If that plane gets hit on the wing and spins with the energy it had moving forward, going into a spin like that, they probably passed out from the G's. There's no way you could sit there in a spinning plane that used about 500 miles an hour of energy to put it into a spin. You'd be probably ripped apart.
They might not have spun that long, though. They might have spun and then flipped over and spun upside. You don't know how long they spun for. I mean, that's just a simulation.
One spin, you're unconscious. One spin at that kind of, with those kind of G's, and you're unconscious. I don't know how the plane might not even have stayed together coming down.
But do you imagine staying up to a part of that?
No,
and you're
I do not want to imagine it.
But you're fucking falling, dude.
Yeah. Oh.
And there's nothing can stop you. Like there's nothing like, all right, this will stop in a second because the pilot. You're just fucking falling from 30,000 feet.
Nothing's worse to me, than that TWA flight
800
that took off, Flight 800, where the front of the plane blew off. The back of the plane was fine.
Wing engines unaffected.
And the engines were still being fed fuel until, the controls screwed up because the cockpit now is gone from the plane. Because it's now lighter in the front, the plane went into a climb. So it's missing its brain. The plane is brainless and goes into a climb. And you're just sitting there going, hey, what the,
it was at 13,000 feet and it went up for another 2,000 or 3,000 feet.
And then, hey, what's happening?
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Merry Christmas.
You think there was
Happy holidays.
I think there was one optimist going, Moon looks good.
I think he could bring it in.
All right.
Yeah, who can? The pilot? Yeah, where is he? Down there to the left.
Yeah, you see the cockpit?
He's going to clear away for us.
Down there, going down like a lawn dart.
Wow. Imagine being a pilot and going, all right, this isn't good, and then looking back up and going, the plane's up there.
Could you or yeah, maybe just like, wow, I really can't pull this out. Could you open the door and see if there's a problem? And just
closes the door. What's that noise? You don't know.
Don't just look forward.
You don't want to know.
Yeah. All right, we got to take a break. We're going to go to break with the Ding Fries are done thing. People are requesting that, and we'll continue in just a bit. I work at Burger King making flavor Whoppers. I wear paper hats. Would you like an apple pie with that? Would you like an apple pie with that? Ding fries are done. Ding fries are done. Ding fries are done. Ding fries are done. I gotta run. I gotta run. I gotta run. I gotta run. Don't buffer fries and hot fat. It really hurt bad and so do skin grabs. Would you like an apple pie with that? Would you like an apple pie with that? Where is the bell? Wait for the bell. Can't hear the bell. Where is the bell? Ding fries are done. Ding fries are done. Ding fries are done. Ding fries are done. I work at Burger King making flavor Whoppers. I wear paper hats. Would you like an apple pie with that? Would you like an apple pie with that? Ding fries are done. Ding fries are done. Ding fries are done. Ding fries are done.
Opie and Anthony.
I've been gangbanging, killing, robbing motherfuckers, selling crack, got my holes in the back. I don't give a fuck about nobody in this motherfucker. Let me show your ass something.
Radio for the angry golfer.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
722 I want to thank those guys for my gift.
Our friends.
Our friends.
Remain nameless.
Lucy Goosey's looking to get bounced for bitching that I turned the mic off on Pal Talk.
Yeah.
Hey, relax.
We had some friends stop by to say
That's
hi
right.
and give us a gift.
And say private things that only fancy people are meant to hear.
Right. You're lucky you were able to even watch it.
That's right. You
should have put tape over the camera.
You saw fancy people talking. Be grateful.
Right. Privileged.
What a lovely little gift. I'm going to use this in the gym.
Yeah. An iPod Shuffle.
Oh, I got a slave.
Oops, Elmo, you know what? Now you know what you're getting for Christmas.
Oh, yeah, what am I doing opening this? All right, girlfriend problem solved. Right. Here you go, bitch, enjoy this.
I didn't open mine, man. This is a rewrap.
No, I'm going to say I opened it. I'm going to load your favorite songs in there.
Yeah, that's what you did. You made a little mix thing for her.
That's true.
Listen to the words.
I remember fucking years ago, this is why fucking Florentine's the funniest guy alive. Years ago, he made his girlfriend at the time a mixtape of all her favorite songs. But in between every one, he would put a filthy dice bit. Like, so I'm licking this chick's cunt. And then the next fucking love song would come on. So she couldn't even play it around her friends. Because it was these filthy fucking dice lines.
That's a great idea.
Florentine is just the funniest guy ever.
Funny man.
How
many songs can you put on
right.
this? This is cool.
Up to 250 songs.
I don't work out to that many, so it's
on
perfect.
On the iPod Shuffle.
You certainly
can
don't
wear
listen.
it
That's
right
the other
on your
place.
sleeve.
What?
You can wear it right on your sleeve. It's great for working out at the gym.
We did the live reads for this forever.
Oh, my God.
I don't remember.
Enough already. Oh, look, little earbud. Look, you plug it right into your USB port, and then you plug that into the little gizmo gadget. And
let me ask you a question.
Where is it?
If you already have an iPod hooked up, does anybody know this? And I happen to have one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I want to put this new thing with my account. Do I just plug it in and it will read it as a new account?
That sounds much too easy for anything. Do I just plug it in and no, never? No.
Smell the iPod book. Oh, it smells good.
Oh, new electronics smell great.
I know.
Everything's a pain in the ass.
I know.
I'm talking about even like stuff I enjoy using and everything, but everything just seems to be a pain in the ass.
There's always a problem in the end.
Whenever I network, I've been networking my computers at home for years. But every time I move and have to do it again, it never works. It takes the same amount of time as it did the first time I cracked open a book on networking computers to get it done again. For some reason, it's like, all right, I have it hooked up exactly like I did before. Everything's in the way it is. Let me get online. Nothing. For some reason, everything is a pain in the ass that just takes hours to do. So, Jimmy, in short, no, it won't be easy, and I don't know why.
If I just plug it in, I'm wondering if it will just recognize.
Yeah, sure. It'll say, hi, Jimmy, what songs you want to put on?
And I'll pick 250 of my favorites, and I'll go to the gymnasium in a half hour.
You got it, pal.
That's how it's going to
Go eat, and come back in 10 minutes, and everything will be done. Your computer, Frank.
Ask the live studio audience. Maybe they know. Anybody know the answer to that question out there? No.
Anybody?
No, of course not. That guy in the suit says no.
What's he saying no for? Oh, my God. Oh, who is he?
Combined IQ of a soccer score out there.
Yeah, it really isn't.
Okay.
No.
All right. Let me get... I turned at the last minute.
Yeah. Right now, you're like fucking. You're like fucking John. No, you're like John Candy when Steve Martin woke up and goes, "What's wrong?" and he's just holding onto the wheel. And the wipers are going.
Hopefully, no one noticed.
Hey, what's up, sir?
Thank you, sir.
How are you guys? It's not gonna read it immediately. You're gonna have to re-register. I think you can only put up to 5 on your computer.
5 different iPods.
5 different iPods.
I only got one, so.
And then you have to then select your songs.
That's fine. That's all I want.
It won't automatically do it, though.
All right, that's fine.
Why the suit, sir?
I'm supposed to be at work.
Oh, these guys have suit jobs.
This is an appointment. I am visiting somebody right now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, all right, cool.
That's good.
How many people going to the homeless shopping spree tomorrow?
There we go.
How come only this guy? How come, ma'am? How come, why isn't Dorothy going?
Dorothy?
The Arthur.
I don't have transportation.
Oh.
You don't have transformation?
Okay. All right, we're going.
She's dressed in very lovely Christmas earrings.
She's a nice lady.
Are you guys a couple?
Yes.
How long?
12 years.
12 years.
Boston?
Boston, Mass, yeah. South Shore, not really Boston.
Same age?
Bridgewater
we're
State.
Close in age?
Yes.
Very
nice.
nice.
Kids?
She has 2 girls, yes.
Cool.
And 3 grandchildren.
He has grandchildren.
Do you really?
Yes.
But
how old are the girls?
11, 4, and 1 little boy a year
And they
old.
have kids?
My kids have kids.
So your 11-year-old had a kid already?
I have a 32-year-old.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying. Okay.
And a 30-year-old.
Oh, okay.
All right, so I know it's not very nice to ask a woman her age. I'm just saying when...
I'm 52. My husband's 40th birthday is today.
Hey,
look at you.
I wasn't going to ask. I was going to ask, when you had your first child, and then we were going to do some math and figure out you're 108 or something because we're idiots. We can't do
Not quite.
mathematics.
All right,
we
so
need an Asian gentleman
I'm
to help us
18
with math.
inside.
He went for a
Believe
MILF.
it or not.
Are ya?
Good boy.
52 and 40.
Nice. I like
Very
that.
nice.
How long have you been together? 12 years? So you were 28 and 40. Nice.
Yep.
Wow.
I like that.
Damn.
How's her pussy?
It worked.
Oh, my God.
Jesus, Opie. Holy shit. That really wasn't necessary.
How come I didn't see that?
I had to turn around.
No one saw that coming, sir.
I give myself whiplash, spinning my head around so I don't have to look out that window now.
I can't look at the audience.
I'm still looking, man.
I can't look.
I can't look at the audience.
I want an answer.
That is...
Oh, my God.
Oh, boy.
All right. Well, congratulations.
Cougar.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. I've listened to you guys before.
Okay. Wow.
Oh, my God.
So he was 28 and she was 40?
28, 40 when you met?
Correct.
Where did you meet? How'd you meet?
Mutual friend.
A mutual friend?
Yeah.
Cool.
Any crazy fetishes or things you do?
Not yet.
Not yet. You've been going out for 12 years.
Yeah.
Well, there's your answer.
We came here, didn't we?
Wait, miss, let me ask you, what are your names?
April.
Mike.
Okay. Does Mike have any type of weird fetishes? Like, is Mike an adult baby? Does Mike like to be diapered?
He's not an adult baby, no.
What's the craziest thing you guys do that you're willing to admit today on the Opie and Anthony show? All right, here we go.
We once in a while we play strip poker.
What's crazy about that? I know. Does she ever strap it on and give it to you and say, God's going to get you for that, Walter?
Strip poker, all right.
Well, we do have a hot tub.
You get it down to that big coned, cross-your-heart bra.
The Jane Mansfield.
Yeah, the Jane Mansfield bra.
Anybody else out there want to admit they do something a little crazier than the strip poker?
A little kinky.
We got to go a little further with this.
Someone's
Come on.
a little freaky.
Who's kinkier than the strip poker?
Come on.
It's usually the unassuming people.
We got a huge crowd outside the studio today.
All right.
Suit guy.
I've been known to stalk a couple people.
Really?
It's more persistency than it is anything else, though.
Have you really? Or are you kidding?
You know what? Kind of, sort of, but, the police report, everything was fine.
Why'd you stalk?
She was hot. I wanted to have sex with her.
Wow, that's frightening.
She's gone, though. In another
fine.
state. She's not
Couldn't
dead.
be helped.
She's just gone.
She's gone in other states.
Yes.
How about anyone else? You don't have to use your real name so no one knows you're talking except for the people out there, but they don't even know you because you're all strangers to each other.
Who's the one sitting next to April?
Yeah, who's that lady?
I bet she's into something.
Hi. I don't have any fetishes or anything.
Nothing really. What's
the craziest thing you do,
Basic missionary. That's it, huh?
No, I don't get laid, so.
Why not? You're lovely.
Because maybe she lives an alternative
Are you willing,
lifestyle.
Jimmy?
Yeah, am I willing? Please, yes.
Let's go.
Are your legs capable of walking you into the studio? What's? If so, you got dick.
Let's go. Get out.
Do you live an alternative lifestyle or no?
No.
Could you stand up for a second? I got to see where the
cute.
Where the problem is. There's no problem
there. Yeah.
Now's your chance.
What's the problem? You must like be what am I looking for? Oh, a cunt. I'm kidding, of course. Why aren't you getting any action?
I don't know.
You have a nice personality?
I'm a Red Sox fan. I think that's the problem.
Yeah, it could be.
Big problem.
As far as I'm concerned.
Go Sox.
Go Sox.
I think she's very cute. Who's the gal next to you?
We work together.
Oh, yeah?
Name?
We work with the stalker and with Mr. iPod guy.
Do you do anything crazy?
Not really.
We need someone to admit
You know what
something
I
out
see?
there.
Times are,
You
gone.
tack on 30 years to these two, they're the retarded Laverne and
Oh
Shirley.
my God! Oh my God!
You know? Like you can see they're friends and they're hanging out and that's great.
Oh, well.
Close.
No, nothing a little wild though?
Yeah, no.
I don't think you're fessing up.
No,
Yeah.
it's getting old. I'm married a year.
Okay.
Yeah.
And just got lucky enough to find the right guy. It took quite a while.
Cool.
But yeah,
Quite a while.
It's over 40 and doesn't.
Why'd you apologize to the Asians?
I get that all the time, and and that I sound like her as well. I get that all the time.
You're from Long Island?
No,
Jersey.
Oh, Jersey.
Oh.
Same thing.
Oh, she's from Boston. Okay, I'm sorry.
Who's the couple behind you? I think there's a guy to go together. She's trying to hide, but it's not going to work, ma'am. My helmet's
What an
smoked you out.
audience we have today.
Yeah, it's
Look at us doing crowd work
I know.
on a radio show.
We're like fucking. It's like the Voss and Voss show. Where are you from?
Well, people are admitting stuff on the instant feedback. Someone from their cell phone. My girlfriend sticks her finger in my ass while sucking me off. So
what's kinky about that?
Anybody?
Jesus, who's doesn't?
All right, what do we got?
Getting sucked off if something doesn't slip into your ass while no one's looking.
E-Rock? Huh?
Good morning.
Hi.
What's your name?
Rachel.
Hi, Rachel.
Hi.
Rachel.
Is this your gentleman friend?
Yes.
How long?
About 2 months.
Oh, it's brand new.
Maybe.
Cool.
Yeah, but they do some crazy stuff. You can just tell. Something's going on there.
Nothing I like to speak about.
Oh, come on. Don't be shy. Let's like generic stuff. Like, how about a little bit of spanking?
A little bit of spanking.
Who spanks who?
Pulling.
What's that?
Hair pulling
A
and
little bit of hair
spanking.
pulling.
Oh, nice. I like that. Let me see what she looks like. I don't know why girls don't like me.
As long as it's not underarm hair pulling. Oh, Jimmy.
Jimmy's fart.
Could you not fart into the mic?
She's very cute.
All right, who else? Anybody else?
What about the back row?
What about the Tampa couple?
Come on, you fucking
Who's the
Kiwanis
girl-
Club members.
Who's the girl in the back there? Come on, you. With the ponytail.
Me?
Yeah. What's
I'm
going?
not going to admit to anything on the radio.
What's going on? Well, no one knows who you are.
No one knows.
No one knows who you are.
I watch porn.
Oh, you like porno?
Yes.
That's cool.
What kind of porn?
That's good. Yeah, a lot
Whatever
of people.
they show on TV.
A lot of people have specialized likes and dislikes.
Yeah, no, you got to have
girl on girl,
I like
guy
girls
on
with
girl.
Big boobs.
Huh?
Girls with big boobs.
Girls with big boobs.
How about blacks and blondes?
Okay.
Ooh, a little bit of everything.
Why the big boobs on the girls?
Right.
Why though?
Because girls with flat boobs just are ugly. It's just
wow.
All right, way to Jesus, way to fucking say it, Eva Braun. They should just be exterminated.
Way to insult my mother. Thanks.
Oh, your mom is a flatzo?
No.
All right.
Just going for a quick laugh. Jesus.
I forgot your brother's here, too.
Yeah. So a little porno. Gets you a little worked up. You ever done stuff that you've seen in porno? A little kinky?
No, not really.
No?
Come on.
No.
Let me ask you this, gentlemanly. When you're with a fellow and you're performing oral treats on him, and he's about to finish, where do you allow him to finish?
Would I allow him to finish?
Yeah.
Where?
No. When a gentleman's about to come, where do you prefer him to do so when you're performing oral treats on him?
I like it anywhere.
Oh my God! All right, hold on. Can I
writing them out?
Can I interrupt? Because the listeners, they might as well produce the show at this point because they're the ones coming up with all the great ideas. Jake from Texas, go ahead.
Hey, why don't you have everybody in the room write down the craziest stuff that's done on a piece of paper, and y'all try to figure it out just by the...
Slow clap.
See, this is what a producer should be doing.
There it is.
All right.
We get them to write it down, then no one will know. It'll be completely anonymous.
That's right. Just put your name.
Oh, Jake, man, thank you so much.
Then we'll read them and try to figure out who it is.
All right, we're going to take a break. Everyone gets a piece of paper and a pen or pencil.
As a parting gift. Get the fuck out.
That's right.
And you got to write something down. And we'll try to guess, and you don't have to, if we guess right, you don't have to say.
Now, be honest.
But you have to be honest and tell us the craziest thing you have done.
We know it's in there somewhere lurking in the back of your head.
And we'll write down ours, too. We'll mix them in with yours.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
All right, we'll take a break, and we'll continue with the studio audience next.
The Norton and Faggot Show. That's what we should call it, program.
I know how to handle cock. All my cocks got in.
iPods, corn on the cob, smoothies, egg white omelets, bagels and seltzer. Never. Starbucks apple cake. Absolutely. And rollerblading.
White cocks, black cocks.
Two fruits.
I know how to handle cock.
Not only do I know how to handle cocks, I love doing it.
XL 202. All right, this could be really good. We have a studio audience.
Yep.
And they weren't willing to admit anything in front of everybody else, even though they're all strangers. So he said, you know what? How about you write down the craziest thing you have done?
A lot of people won't say it. They're a little embarrassed. But writing it down anonymously, yeah, they're happy to
In
do
fairness, I did say that we would add ours, too, anonymously. I think we should all add them anonymously.
I already know all these, so I would be able to pick yours out.
No, you actually would not be able to. You might be able to.
No, I would be able to now, because I just read all of these. So.
How about the handwriting?
So when you add yours, I'll be like, oh, this is the new one, so it has to be Jimmy.
Okay, well...
Do you have that Men in Black flasher thing?
Hold on. I'll just read it, Jimmy.
Hold on. No.
I'll know it's yours just because I've read all of them, but I won't say anything. That's all I'm saying.
All right, don't...
Let's see if I could remember.
Oh, Jay Moore has 2 minutes. Let's say hi to Jay. Jay, what's up?
Hey, guys. I just did the Grease Man. I called to see if any of your listeners could listen in. All I did was talk about you guys. I totally took him off his game.
Why were you doing the Grease Man today?
I'm doing a satellite tour for the Christmas Do-Over movie.
Yeah. That actually looks really good. When is it on?
Tomorrow night.
Yeah, cool.
Ghost Whisperer tonight, though, gentlemen. And my book's still on paper. Anyway. But he said, why are you going to do it, Anthony? He interviewed me. I'll tell you how it went.
Anthony just wrote down something he was going to admit, decided it was too crazy, ripped it up, and now it's in his breast pocket.
Because it's not so much kinky as it is just plain criminal.
All I saw was tree fort.
No.
So Jay Moore's on the line. We were writing Jay. Jay was just on the Grease Man show.
Oh, really? What a doodle!
I didn't even know that was Jay.
We have a Jay Moore.
I've been talking to him for like 3 minutes.
I had no idea this was Jay Moore. I was fucking writing something down.
Hey, Jay.
Well,
Hi, Jay.
I told hey guys, I told the phone screener to just give you guys a quick message. I'm really going to kill this guy on the air. I'm going to do nothing but talk about Opie and Anthony and XM202 and. It was so uncomfortable.
Oh, my God.
Did anyone hear that? I hope they call us.
we'll have to
on
get...
in D.C. and he's like, "Where do you think about that?" I said, "Well, Ramon, good thing about doing a Christmas movie is blah blah blah." And he goes, "You always kind of play a bad guy." And I go, "Well, I'm no little Jimmy Norton, but I do play some weirdos."
Oh shit!
And he goes, "Thanks for joining us." And I go, "XM202."
Hey, you are a noodle.
So see if anybody listens to it. I got to get back to this thing, but just God bless you guys.
This thing, a major motion picture, my friend.
Thanks, Jay.
Very good, Jay.
Thank you, Jay Moore.
What are you writing down?
The kinkiest thing we've ever done sexually, and we got the studio audience who did it, and now we did it anonymously too because we want to we're going to throw ourselves under the bus, but I would never admit it, do it anonymously.
How weird is it going to be when all three of you write down rape?
I know, and then fucking Sam writes down, "I was raped."
Jay hung up. What do you got, Sam?
I think it was taped because Greaseman goes off at 10, and that's when his interview started.
Okay.
Yeah, the Greaseman show.
All right, so we got, I don't know, about 20 people out there. A lot of them wrote down the craziest thing they've ever done.
Ooh. Anonymous.
Voss is on 11. Tell Voss to go fuck himself.
We love Voss. No, we won't talk to Voss that way.
Voss.
How about Voss over the phone does crowd work with our live audience?
Hi, Richard.
Go, Rich.
How's it going?
I miss you.
We needed you 3 hours ago. What's up?
What's up? You hung up?
Not Rich.
All right, listen.
He's going to get a complex.
Who wants to read the first one?
Anthony? All right. Let me pick one. Anyone?
This is... And these are all real, right? No one's making up shit? They're all nodding. All right, they played along. Cool, because they know we're not going to call anyone
Everyone's got the shit in the fucking closet there. Whatever you've done, a little kink, what you're into, everyone's got a little something. Oh,
okay.
We just picked out one of these things that he hadn't seen yet?
Yeah.
All right.
You'll never guess.
Yeah, right. All right, Ant's going to read the first one. This actually is the wildest thing one of our studio audience has done.
All right. This one seems not that bad.
Okay.
It's watch pornos, fast forward them, and when they stop, do that position. So it's almost like a game of Twister with porno.
Ooh.
So you watch, and then whatever position they're doing. I'd like to know how this works. Does you sit there with a partner and the remote?
Yeah.
And then your partner will pick it up and stop it, and you have to do that to the partner?
What if it's a fucking...
She's nodding her head!
Oh, no. That's a dead giveaway. See, you shouldn't nod your head when I ask a question about it.
Oh, my God.
That's a surefire.
She starts nodding her head.
Well, what if...
Oh, brilliant.
So much for that being anonymous.
Wow. Wait, what if it's a fucking like a feature film type porno and your fucking boyfriend's annoyed at you and he fast forwarded and stops right as one of the main characters is crossing the street, so you have to just go out and fucking
cross the street.
walk in traffic, and then they stop it, so you have to get hit.
It's a period piece. You got to dress up like Queen Victoria.
All right, Elmo.
No, nothing.
That's all right.
That did suck.
Elmo, pick one.
I tried piggybacking on.
All right, here's the next one. This is anonymous. One of the members of the studio audience wrote this down.
It's a period piece. You have to lay down a dark comforter.
Now there's the joke. Oh, groans.
Oh, hey.
This person has a lot of self-worth issues.
Don't editorialize.
Oh, sorry. All right, titty fucking is the craziest I get. I bring nothing to the table.
Olivia Newton-John.
All right. Oh, Jimmy?
That was mine.
That handwriting looks familiar. It's like E-Rocks.
All right.
What? We're not going to try to guess? No.
All right.
I'll say.
There you go. All right, Jimmy will read the next one.
At the beach in the winter. No.
Oh, boy.
At the beach in the water.
Yeah.
During the day.
Whoa. Ow.
Somebody saw Grease.
Oh. Look around.
I frolicked with Danny Zuko. And I made all the fish smell that way.
They all look guilty.
They certainly do.
Dan, how about you?
Dan's picking a card. Any card?
I tried to have him force pick one. He didn't go for it.
No, he didn't.
Damn it. Go ahead, young
You're
fan.
no David Blaine.
Right.
Oh,
Get ready to isolate this one.
All right.
Had sex in the bathroom of a gay bar with the bouncer. I'm female.
Oh.
Sex?
Wait, that girl pointed to that girl. The one that just got married? She's nodding her head.
No. Not how we met, no.
Had sex in the back of a gay bar?
Bathroom.
In a gay bar bathroom.
Wow, well, the ladies' room must have been empty.
He came in the ladies' room.
Wait, so now she's willing to admit this?
Yeah, it's a long time ago. It took a little thinking to...
Wow. And the guy was straight?
Yeah.
How do you know?
So he said.
So
exactly.
He said, but he hangs out in gay bars.
He's a bouncer.
No, he's a bouncer.
Oh, he's a bouncer.
Yes, he worked
okay.
there. That's right.
That must
Big
be
guy.
easy.
That's right.
Throw them out. They're not very heavy.
Anybody with tits, he bounces on his cock.
Was it good? Was it good?
It was weird.
Yeah.
The red light, black bathroom, very strange. But cool. It was pretty
Black bathroom?
Kind of cool.
What state do you live in?
It was in the city. It was here in the city.
White bathroom, black bath. Oh,
I drank out of the wrong water fountain, and he put it in my backside.
Bouncer at a gay bar can just pick them up like darts and throw them out to their cars.
Hey, you, get out!
Someone's saying we should match this up with the release forms. They all.
The handwriting.
All right, I'll do one here.
All right.
Wow. Okay, my ex-girlfriend cheated on me, so I got her mom really high.
Ex-girlfriend cheated. Got mom of the ex-girlfriend.
Got her mom really high. Paid her $100.
$100
to suck my cock while I watched porno.
That's the fucking hottest thing I've ever read.
Wow.
And it was my sister's ex-boyfriend.
Wow. Anyone willing to admit that now?
Wow. The mom, I wish we could fucking find out who it is.
Ex-girlfriend.
Because the mom, $100 to fucking suck your cock while she watched fucking porn?
Hey, what's up?
Wow.
How was the mom hot?
She was all right.
How'd you know she'd suck your dick? How do you offer your, like... My girlfriend's mother's always hated me. How do you get him to suck your dick for a kid?
She was just fucking crazy.
So how did it come up?
I don't really remember. I was pretty fucked up, and we used to get wasted all the time. And so I called her over at like 3 in the morning to my house, and I went and picked her up, and I told her I'd give her $100. She was almost homeless. Oh my God. So she was pretty willing.
That's great, dude. Good boy.
Oh, you should have snapped off some pics and then sent them off to the ex. That's a good one.
Wow. All right. You want to move on? That's
fucking hot.
Yeah, that's a good one.
We've heard so far.
Good boy.
That's a good
one. Best one we'll ever hear.
Let's go to this right there. You're trying to force one on me, weren't you, Opie? The card forcer. Banged a 38-year-old girl on a cruise with her mom in the same room a few feet away.
That's me.
Wait, now they're all admitting. Someone's going to be really pissed off.
That's a good one.
Yeah?
Yeah, I had my little brother in my room, so we didn't know where to go, so we just went back to her place. And her mom was up watching TV, and she was just like, you guys just go to sleep, don't do anything. And then as soon as the TV went out, we, of course, banged it out.
This girl's laughing, so I guess that was her. Nice. Was it you, miss?
No, it wasn't me.
Oh.
And they just start
she's
dating.
She's like 22. Yeah, she's not 38.
Wait, they just start dating. Has he ever told you that story?
No, but I knew he went on a cruise, and you can only...
Well, that's just, hey, I know about the cruise part of it, which is important.
It's a cruise ship. It's either shuffleboard or banging
in front of your girlfriend's mom.
Right. Well, she thought he meant in a car.
All right.
Wouldn't it be funny if the mom was giving that guy a blowjob for $100 in the same room?
All right.
And we just found out they all knew each other.
Goes to Brother Elmo.
Oh, look at him forcing that card. Don't take it.
It's not the one. There's one that'll make you...
I know his tricks, man, so I stayed away. Wow. This person had a 7-sum. Is that even a word?
A 7-sum?
2 of Pat's toes.
In an inflatable slip and slide.
Oh.
Are there any other types of slip and slide?
An inflatable slip and slide.
Yeah, I suppose they're fucking granite ones.
Wow, that sounds...
the ones you cobble together with wood?
That sounds filthy.
A 7-sum.
Oh, I just thought
7.
Does that look like girl handwriting or guy handwriting?
Or babysitter handwriting?
It's very small. I got to say it's a chick's handwriting.
Yeah, chick.
A
A
girl?
7.
I could be completely
Wonder what the
wrong.
ratio was. More guys than girls? Who nodded?
Somebody nodded.
I'm trying not to move.
Was it you?
No, I don't have sex.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. All right.
The 7 some looks like it was changed. The 7 got darkened.
Like, how did you forget?
Yeah, well, it was originally a 9. They're like, oh, no, wait, 2 of them died.
All right, let's go to Jimmy. The next one. The next, no, oh, well. Okay.
I masturbate daily many times a day. Up. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's got to be the girl that doesn't have sex.
No, this is a guy's handwriting. Is that you? You masturbate daily 7 times a day?
Yeah, sometimes
Aw.
listening to your show.
Wow. Cut it
I've
out.
had to go into the bathroom at work.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Do you shave?
Huh?
How much do you shave?
It's completely shaved.
Really?
Wow, Jimmy's really perking up
Jimmy's,
now.
What nationality are you?
Plumping up.
I'm Irish.
Cool.
Why during the
Nice-
show, though?
A nice one?
Huh?
Nice one?
I have a nice fat pussy.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Wow.
We see it?
Yeah.
She got all the
No.
features.
Why during the show, though?
What?
Why during the show? Just because
Just there's been like a couple hot episodes
Like
that you
what?
guys have had.
Was it when I was interviewing Freddie Rodriguez and shitting at the same time?
Yeah. It's usually when Jimmy's in the bathroom dropping a deuce.
Yeah.
He usually does it for me.
Do you really have a fat one?
Huh?
Really have a
Yeah.
fat-
He cannot let it go now. You really have a fat one?
Yeah, he's going to lose his mind. What hot episode got you off?
I can't even remember which
All right,
one
if you
it
remember,
was,
please
but
raise your hand.
I definitely let you know.
How many times a day would you say?
What was that?
How many times a day would you say you masturbate?
It usually at least once a day, but sometimes 3 and 4 times a day.
3 and 4.
Hot.
Wow. What why don't you have a dick? I don't mean on you. I mean
Jesus.
in
Oh,
you.
all right.
Yeah.
Like,
I
where
don't
are the
know.
guys?
I don't know what the problem is.
You
I
just
scare
can't
them
hook
away.
up?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's something.
All right.
Right.
Maybe we can find me a guy from the show or something.
I think we can.
Yeah, we'll do a little
We'll
dating
have a
thing.
contest.
Look around. That's what you got to choose from.
What type of underpants do you have?
How many
What
what?
type of underpants are you wearing?
I'm not wearing
Are
any.
you commando?
Yeah.
Nice.
Easy access.
All right.
Wow.
That one.
Let's move
To
on.
myself, exactly.
We got like 5 more here.
All right, Dan's picking one.
All right.
Get a good one.
All right.
All right.
Here comes the big laugh.
Okay.
Sorry.
Dan.
I paid a girl to shit in my mouth after we taped Lucky Louie.
Oh my god.
Who could it be?
Anybody?
Oh my god.
Is that funny?
Oh, you hit me, man. Oh god.
He couldn't just write something down. Perpetual smart ass. Oh, is that funny?
Wow.
I had to take my coat off now. Made me laugh.
Dan, this guy had the same line as you. Asking if that woman is a GM. That was Travis' line. All right, moving on.
What's a GM, Travis? Girly man? Wow, way to stop the fun.
All right, we got a horny one here. Someone wrote this down from the studio audience. I've had sex in a Vegas hotel, bathroom, the ocean, at a park late at night, in a parked car on the side of the highway.
All at once.
Huh?
Who hasn't done
That's
all
you?
that? No.
She's willing to admit it.
Yeah, that's me.
She's from Tampa, right?
Mm-hmm.
I remember meeting you guys when we left Free FM this morning.
You like the out of doors, do you?
I do. I like to be adventurous.
Yeah.
You like a little exhibitionist?
A little bit.
Nice. You like the risk of being caught?
Yes.
Cool, me too.
Very much so. Like in parents' houses and stuff.
Really?
Is that your boyfriend next to you?
Yeah.
Cool.
Does he? Is he the recipient of all these places?
Mm-hmm.
Sexy. Happy?
Yeah, he's got a smile.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
What was the best one?
Vegas.
Yeah, probably Vegas.
Ah,
That was
you
kinda
better
funny.
say. She said Vegas.
Yeah. Somebody walked in and definitely heard us.
Housekeeping?
I don't know. I think it was just some guy because we were at
Some
a hotel.
guy.
So
Somebody walked into your room, you didn't check out
what
you
the
just kept on fucking?
we're in a hotel bathroom, like the lobby bathroom.
A lobby bathroom.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. I was
In
going
a
to make
stall?
a joke and say, wait,
In
the
a
lobby?
stall.
In a stall, and he heard the noises, and he hung out and listened for a while?
Yeah.
And that really got you turned on?
Yeah.
I would have jerked off the next stall. I would have.
Wow.
Arc went over the top of the stall.
Well, not that much credit. Under. Very hot.
Hey, yeah, right on. Yeah, that's good. All right. Moving on. We only got a few left here. Back to Anthony.
And you guys can't see on obviously the intern we have, who's fucking way in the back behind the file cabinets lurking. What a fucking sniper creep he looks like. He's just jerking off against the filing cabinet. Thong, thong, thong. I'd love to behead her. Thong, thong.
All right. No, I don't care. I'm just joking, you know. I was trying to get you to pick the Jimmy one is what it was.
Yeah.
I saw
I'm
that.
glad Than got that one. Great delivery. This is like a cryptic message that you find and have to send to the fucking FBI to figure out what happened. It just says, watch porn, swallow cum.
Holy shit.
And it's a guy's handwriting.
Yes. And there's a Foundry logo on it.
He wrote it on his special flame paper.
It's Martini Steve. Martini Steve. It's Martini Steve.
Oh, God.
Who suggested this bit? This guy's brilliant. We're going to do this from time to time with the studio audience. This is too good. Oh, man. All right. We got just a couple left. Brother Elmo.
All right, so.
What is it?
What? Come on. That's it?
Yeah, unfortunately.
What did it say?
Had sex in a car.
Come on, let's see the look of shame on your face. Who is it?
It's not Susan Smith. It's boring.
It's that April chick, isn't it?
Someone is asking if that girl would go in the bathroom and masturbate on our show with the Jimmy mic.
All right.
Then she says, all right, and then no.
That's her thing.
She's a tease.
I have people from work listening.
Maybe you don't have sex because you're a cock tease.
You have a big clit?
You've agreed to everything, and then you say no.
All the time.
Do you have a big clit?
What?
Do you have a big clit?
It's not big, no.
But the lips are fat.
Yeah.
Do they hang down, or are they just kind of like plump?
They don't hang down, no. Everything's nice and tight.
Like
there.
a clamshell.
Yeah.
All
I like
nice.
that.
Keep talking, Jimmy.
I like that. Fat one. Fucking juicy lips.
Jimmy?
Wow.
Jesus, fucking long-winded. I haven't done anything too crazy.
Late one night, I believe it was...
This is fucking awful. This is a fucking Dickens novel. I haven't done anything too crazy. Nothing that would be considered out of the ordinary. But I had one girl want me to smack her ass so hard, I started to think she was setting me up for assault.
Oh.
Let me just cross this out.
Guy's waving his hand in the back there.
No. That's. I just rewrote his thing.
All right.
There you go. That's what he should have written.
A rewrite by Jim.
I am a bore. One girl wanted me to smack her fanny. Oh, naughty girl!
All right, who are you?
I'm sorry, Jimmy. I'm a writer, so I tend to be a little long-winded. But, it just was a little crazy because she kept antagonizing me because it wasn't hard enough. It was like that scene at a Raging Bull when he keeps wanting Pesci to hit his face, like over and over.
By the way, when you're telling these little stories, here's a good idea. Have a point. It makes it so much more interesting for the listener.
All right, his next novel is going to be The Grapes of Boar.
It's out Friday wide. So.
Shut up. All right, so I guess you never
spanked her.
You never really spanked her, huh?
You did.
No, I did, but it completely took me out of the moment because she kept getting worse and worse. Like, come on, harder, and I eventually was just like, all right, I got nothing else.
I had a girl freak out on me one time. I'm always careful with S&M and shit, because this one girl, she wanted me to fucking spank her, and I was spanking her, and then she wanted me to smack her in the face, which I did. Wow. I was like continually smacking, and she was into it, and she's like, harder. So I'm smacking her in the face, and then I wanted her to suck my dick, so I grabbed her by the hair, and and this is a true story, I put her on her knees, and I said, suck my cock, and she said, no, and I smacked her in the face, and I'm like, suck it, and she said, no, and then she fucking slapped me, and it's fantasy over.
Oh, wow.
She fucking freaked out, and it turns out, she's like, I'm sorry, I told her later, I'm like, what the fuck was that about? She's like, I should have told you, I don't like to be forced to give head. And it's like, can you fucking have like a little playbook? That's a big thing. Like when you're saying slap me, and I kept slapping her, she kept saying harder in the face, but then she didn't want to be forced to suck my dick.
You are totally wrong in this situation.
No, I'm not.
You're making it sound like she said no.
No. She said no in the context of that. She kept telling me to slap her in the face.
Yeah, slap in the face doesn't mean suck my dick.
No, she was naked. I was pulling her hair. She was
naked.
Smacking her in the face. It was part of our sex. And then I'm like, suck my cock, and she's like, no. Like, it was like part of the whole fucking fantasy. She didn't tell me that I slapped her in the face. Suck. She didn't tell me she didn't like that shit. You gotta set down rules. Don't say, slap my face, but don't make me kiss you on the dirty spot. Fucking annoyed me.
I'm trying to think. It seems like you're being a little presumptuous.
Dude. She fucking told me to slap her in the face. It's not like we had dinner, and I grabbed her hair and said, suck my cock. I ate her pussy good, too. She told me I was a really good excavator.
Excavator. Doing some strip mining.
All right, the last one.
Here it is.
This is the last fantasy, or not fantasy, but crazy thing that happened to one of the people out there.
Sex after hours at the office.
Oof. With Mr. Phillips, Mike B.
Well, sex after hours at the office with a significant other or the secretary? I'm waiting for an answer. No,
they're all looking around.
I think where'd suit and tie guy go?
Hey, everyone that admitted something, stand up. Admitted to one of them. All right, so now it's down to these people.
There it is. All right. So who's the last one that didn't admit
here? She admitted. So it's got to be
sex after office. Sex after hours at the office.
One of our coworkers that left.
One of the suits left.
Was it April at Roosevelt's office?
Oh, wow.
Come on, I'm kidding.
Come on. Oh, wow.
You can't be that much younger than I am.
I'm teasing. You're absolutely right.
That was with the giveaway on the card. Gave a hand job to Adelaide Stevenson. Was that his name?
Yes.
I wasn't sure if it was Stevens. Oof, good.
Stevenson.
Hey, that's
Darren Stevens.
That's a great new bit. That was what, Jake? I think it was Jake came up with that on the phone.
Jake, good one.
Guys, give yourselves a hand out there.
Yes.
You gave us some great radio, man.
Filthy hands.
I think we're getting out of here because we got a show tomorrow to do. Homeless shopping spree.
Oh, yeah.
We do.
The mall at Short Hills in Jersey from 2 to 6 p.m.
Yep.
All right, and we'll broadcast live on XM, of course, for everybody.
Cool.
Bravo.
All right.
Can't wait.
I'm going to go home and listen to my new iPod and fucking hit the gym.
Yeah?
That's nice.
Teeny iPod shuffle.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks to the Letterman people for giving us the iPod shuffle.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Who?
Oh, the what? Letterman people, yeah.
They sent it over.
Yeah.
Why, what?
I've always wanted to go see David.
Have you really? No, we were talking about people that lettered in a sport.
Oh, I thought
they came over. We were talking about the old '60s group.
Yes,
the Lettermen.
All right. Well, you guys will do. Thank you.
Oh well, boy, gee. Thanks. Little broad.
Oh, thank you, April. April's nice.
Change your name to December, will ya? Oh. She just made fun of us. This is good.
Oh, I said,
all right.
I said you guys are good. I'm happy.
Keep in touch.
Here.
We'll get you Letterman tickets, I promise.
Awesome. Thank you.
All right. E-Rock, give her your home phone number.
On the air.
On the air, yes.
That's right.
Time for line of the day. We got 2 runner-ups.
Wow. Must be a huge day.
I bet you all within the last 5 minutes.
Come on.
Sponsored by BowDogFight.com. Log on and watch American fighters battle for the right to represent the U.S. in a fight against the Russians. Fight. Here is the first runner-up line of the day.
Okay.
Sorry.
Fan.
I paid a girl to shit in my mouth after we taped Lucky Louie.
You know, the weird part about that, I had no idea that Fan flew out to L.A. to see a tape. No?
No.
Oh, fuck.
There you go.
Fan gets line of the day.
Well.
All right, here's the other runner-up line of the day, sponsored by BowDogFight.com. 52 and 40.
Nice. I like
Very
that.
nice.
How long have you been together? 12 years? So you were 28 and 40 when you met.
That's right.
Nice.
Yep.
Wow.
I like that.
Damn.
How's her pussy?
It worked.
Oh, my God. Jesus, Opie. Holy shit. That really wasn't necessary.
That really wasn't necessary? It was line?
Yeah.
Runner-up line of the day, huh?
As well it should have been.
His reaction.
All right. Thank you, BowDogFight.com. Here is today's line of the day.
Here comes line of the day, line of the day.
He's from the AIDS Housing Corporation.
Yeah.
And there's an article in the Boston Globe today about our homeless shopping spree.
AIDS housing. Is that when you buy a house and then it just gets smaller and smaller every day you live in it until you're in a closet?
The mailbox is like the most prominent part.
I was going to say it has the widest back door in the neighborhood.
Yeah, the front door is spat upon and ignored.
There you go, line of the day.
Segment of the day.
Everybody.
Yes, everyone contributed.
Yeah?
Lovely.
Treat yourselves to line of the day.
Yes.
Everybody.
We earned that line.
You guys have fun out there? Oh, well, their mic's not on.
We have no mic.
See, that was going to be the dramatic.
Oh, people didn't hear that. Let's try it again.
Hey, did you guys have fun out there?
Oh, wow.
Nothing. It would have been funnier if nobody clapped.
Yeah,
again.
E-Rock waving everybody up to clap, and I understand why Eric does it.
Well, we have the applause
Sweet boy.
sign out there now for everybody if they stop by to see the show. Jimmy, Borgata, New Year's Eve, right?
Yes, man. Tickets, I don't think they're sold out, but they're close. It's like $50 a ticket.
I'm going to be there.
We'll be oh, you are?
Yeah.
I thought you canceled.
No, I'm going to be there. I told you that already.
And Anthony will be there.
I'm there.
Club Soda Kenny will be there, and we have I got Artie Fuqua and Gino Bisconti, the two guys that did the Hammerstein with me.
Oh, they did great for you.
Yeah, they're great. So
nice.
Good show, man. I'm going to bring in the new year in a suit.
Are you going to wear a suit?
Yeah, probably.
Right.
Look at him. Yeah, probably.
Brother Elmo? Who are you plugging this weekend?
I'll be, whoa. Well, we're not allowed to have sex with the homeless tomorrow, right? Is that?
Sure you can. If you can get your dick through that fucking thing that looks like a scab and then you realize it's just caked shit. And that's into his mouth.
I'm in, and then I'll write it down on the card.
T-shirts for Christmas, myradiostore.com.
Exactly. Nice.
I did get greedy.
Yeah, Brother Elmo T-shirts for Christmas, myradiostore.com. Hey, this is unbelievable, but Jay, a girl, Plainview. What's up, Jay?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hello, Jay.
Hey.
Is this Opie and Anthony?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Oh, my God. I loved you guys. I found you by mistake one year when you just got on, and I loved you guys. Oh, you guys just say things that, before I spit them out, they are there. And I have to tell you, Opie, I tried...
That means she was just about to say, shut up, cunt.
She wanted to find out when at what mall the homeless shopping spree is going to be at.
I was thinking, when have we ever said black guy come?
Homeless shopping spree tomorrow.
Wait.
Everything we say, she spits out.
Oh, that's funny.
I knew I had to explain it a little. It wasn't in the moment, and your line was really good.
No, it was. My line was just mean for the sake of being mean.
Yeah, that's why it's good. Love mean.
I like balancing the mic on my fucking crotch. I got like a half a rod.
Yeah, you're kind of working it.
Yeah.
We'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll be live.
Yes.
2 to 6.
2 to 6 there. Homeless shopping spree goes down tomorrow at the mall at Short Hills.
And where's the entrance? It's by the Qdoba Spanish-Mexican restaurant?
Yeah. Just follow the crowd.
Yeah.
The crowd, will know where to go. All right.
Bye.
Yeah.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony FU line.
Fuck everyone.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Hey, this is a big fuck you to my boss. Fires me 3 weeks before Christmas. What an asshole. I'm glad your wife's going through postpartum depression. I hope she fucking reenacts the Andrea Yates and starts drowning kids in the fucking pool or bathtub. And I hope she's at home getting fucked by the help. A large black uncut gentleman. What a dickhead. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, this is a big, fat, smelling fuck you to Karen, that fucking bitch who didn't have the balls, didn't have the guts to actually break up with me over the phone or in person. She had to do it by email because she was confused and had to go back with her ex-boyfriend. Yeah, real fucking cool the day before my sister has fucking cancer surgery. So fuck you. I hope you get AIDS. Fuck you!
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line at 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Yeah, fuck him.
Line of the Day is brought to you by Bodog. If you want to vote for Line of the Week, go to iliketolisten.com.